The chapter calls, and we answer.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, chat. How are we all doing? How's everyone going? Chat, what's happening? Hope you're all doing well. As per usual, I'm ScottyD49, and today it will look a bit different in terms of how everything's going, but you know what? We'll get there in the end. We got Dragoon is the first one in chat. Awesome to have you with us today, brother. Today is session 1 of Gumdrop, Dungeons and Gumdrops. The session 1 is called The Party Gathers. It's going to be absolutely awesome hanging out with Sugarsockz, Box of Nachos, Birdesque, Babaloo, a bunch of other members that are both members of Pipeline and Sugarsockz community, the Gumdrop Forest. It's absolutely awesome to be able to be a part of this. So, no, I'm not DMing it. Bird is. Bird is the DM, which is awesome. And glad to hear you. Librarian came in, also picked up some Hellblasters and a pile of paints. Awesome. Bird coming in with the follow, as well as Box of Nachos during the prep screen. Thank you so much for the follows to both you, and welcome to the chapter. So, it's going to be good fun. I'm still kind of getting things sorted. That's all good, Bird. It's all good. It is what it is. So, for those of you who haven't seen it, I do have a giveaway running up. I gotta use this hand. You can see it on screen. It's on the opposite side, so it's like here. So, if you hit exclamation mark giveaway, it'll give you the details for that. Pretty much, I'm painting up a HQ choice for a random viewer. Once we hit 30 subscribers and 300 followers, we are currently on 27 subs, so we need 3 more subs to be able to hit that, which is awesome. Once we hit that, I'm counting it done. And then follows, once we hit 300, which we're 42 off, we'll be starting that as well. So yeah, I've got a couple of screens going. We've got Roll20 going right here. We're going to have the Discord call over here with Streamlabs as well. And then also got the chat, so I can see you guys as well all at once. So Dragoons just hit the exclamation mark giveaway command. So yeah, the community have also donated 2 kits that will be able to go along with it, which is absolutely awesome. So I'm still kind of trying to get everything sorted on the... Yep, too easy, Dragoon. All good, brother. So hopefully, if I select the right thing, it's gonna... I'm just gonna have to set up a fresh window capture. Let's go. But yeah, what we'll do is I'm gonna unmute Discord here in a second, and we'll have everyone be able to jump in and kind of get things all started. So I'm just going to quickly size this up to be a bit better. And then I'll be able to position that up in that top left when we get to it. But yeah, we're going to be kicking off first session tonight. Today, I should say, which is going to be awesome. So yeah, let's head over and jump into the call with everyone. Gonna unmute Discord, and then I'm gonna unmute myself in the actual call itself. But looks like some of us are still getting stuff all set up, which is cool. But yeah, Dragoon, what are you planning on doing the standard Hellblasters like we were chatting about with your army list as well? Oh, you're AFK. I'll ask you a bit later. But yeah, let's jump in call with everyone. Alrighty, team. I've got you. I'm live, so we're all live on my front. How's everyone doing?
all the setups. All the setups.
Yes, everyone's still kind of in setup phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Sugar said she'd be in well, a few. I'm assuming she's getting things sorted.
Yeah, that is very fair. So I'm still getting stuff sorted on my front. So hopefully I'm able to size this in properly once an output projections decides to create itself. And I'm gonna... So, because I always find it's hard to do it on the screen because I've got that animation happening as well.
Yeah.
Bird's asking if I'm alive. Yeah, I'm alive. I'm busy running back and forth explaining Mortal Kombat lore to my girlfriend while she's watching the movie.
Oh dear.
Hey, Wicked Cloud, how's it going? Let me know how the audio is sounding in chat as well.
That's Sub-Zero. I'm gonna run back out. Who's that person running there? That's Scorpion. Run back out.
Alright, so hopefully...
I did that not that long ago with my kids, so I feel you.
It's actually so but she's actually asked a lot of questions that made me go, you know what? As bad as they were, go watch the first two movies and you'll totally understand everything else.
Yeah, sometimes bad movies are just fine for that stuff.
Yeah.
The story doesn't connect, but the knowledge of characters and where they come from makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah. Nah, I want to go see the new Mortal Kombat film. It looks sick.
It got a review already where they were like, it's great with fight scenes and fatalities, but it lacks character development. I'm like, that's because whoever's watching it knows who the characters are. Come on.
Yeah.
Now you're cheating.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hi.
Howdy.
I see Scotty's got his stream up already. I got mine set up and everything, so I'm good to go whenever.
Yeah, sick box. Oh, Nacho, I should say. I'll get used to calling you Nacho. I'll stick with that as per our pre-stream discussion.
It's whatever.
Yeah, doing well, man. How are you? Glad I could catch this stream. Must be fairly early for you.
Like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
For me, it's actually 10:15 in the morning, so not too early whatsoever, brother.
What's keeping her?
How you doing?
Either
What's been what do
Discord.
you got planned for your evening?
Could be.
Not working.
You're hanging out watching Smithy as well, or one of us to get our perspectives?
Could
Yes,
be.
that is Bird. Bird is DMing for us, which is awesome.
But I don't know. I
That's
think
that's not Bird. Just letting you know, it's not Bird. It's definitely your imagination. Just saying.
Yeah, I've got Wicked Clown in my chat. He's like, is that Bird? Yes.
No.
I feel like though if it was her Discord, she would have said, "Hey, my Discord's not working. Let's switch to something else."
Yeah,
So-
I have Zoom that we could use. I told, I said let me know, but maybe she got it. I don't know.
Yeah.
She didn't say anything. Yeah, if we gotta move, we can move. It's not a big deal.
No.
It'll only take 2 seconds to throw a link in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, why are you forcing me to walk
That's-
in again?
It might, because Fire's not here either. It might be a kid thing.
It might be a kid thing, yeah. A
Yeah.
kid / setup thing. Which is fine. I get it. I feel that.
Yep.
I
Yep.
had to go
Understood.
steal my dogs from the first floor so they stop barking at the people that are walking around on the streets. Because it echoes through the whole house.
Yeah.
But
Hmm.
I'm sorry. If they didn't bark, that leaf would have killed you.
I know. Or the random stranger, like, across the street and 2 houses down would definitely have done something at my front window. For sure. I
Yeah.
live a block and a half away from a bar that is very active on the weekends, so they don't stop all weekend long.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
fun.
Yeah.
So, quick question for you, Box. I'm just looking at your stream. How have you got those all minimized?
What do you mean?
The
Oh, the
down-
names? The
Yeah.
names? So the cog and the my settings up on the top right of Roll20. You can scroll down towards the bottom and it says chat avatars. You can change the player avatar side. I have it on names only.
Yep, I just done it to
So
names
you
only
can-
too.
There you go.
So that's
Yeah.
that's gonna be a lot
Are you
cleaner.
going to be streaming?
I'm recording. I'm not streaming tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I might be streaming afterwards, but not for this. Only because I have a lot of stuff that I want to make sure stays not seen.
Wow, my computer's not
Scotty,
like
thank you for the
right.
follow.
No, is it all, brother?
Active follows. That's what's going on here.
Yes, yes. Ah.
Alright, I'm back. How's it going, guys?
Hello. Welcome
And
back.
Howdy.
Babaloo, thank you too. Thank you.
What's that?
The chapter
It's
calls
very rare I
and
get
we
to
answer.
tell someone directly thank you.
Right?
So I
Yes.
gotta take that chance as much as I can. Like,
Yes.
Hey, thank you.
Same to you, Babaloo. Thank you very much, and welcome to the chapter.
I totally okay. I have a thing for mine, but I forget about it every single time. I say welcome to the box. Right? I think it's funny, and I always forget to say it.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
I'm like, thank you for the follow, and then 10 seconds I'm like, oh, God, I forgot to say the thing.
You'll get into the habit of it.
Yeah,
Hopefully,
your streams don't
I've
usually
had
start
that-
for
I've had
another
that
10, 12 hours
thing
my
for,
time.
like,
Yep,
3
that's
months now,
fair,
and
that's fair.
I've still yet to do it correctly.
Bouncing back and forth between Smithy and others. Nice, Wicked Clown, nice. Glad to have you with us, mate. We're going to be jumping in soon. We've also got
Yeah, I'm
Sugarsockz
here.
who's going to be joining us, and
I had a
Firepoison.
little roll 20 before I left. It's telling me my connection to the thing has been interrupted.
Oofed. That's no
anarchy.
bueno.
It's
No
Start your
point
browser?
in it.
taken like 856 years to load everything.
856
56.
years.
That is
Yeah.
a very
Love it.
specific
That
amount of
was
time.
Very specific.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like,
I love it. I
Yeah.
love
It is not
Yeah.
happy. I don't know if it's because it's doing the trying to load up the dark overlay or the dark
dark
Combined.
mode.
I don't know. It's
Right.
not, it's not happy.
Yeah, I've just kept
Interesting.
mine as light mode.
Hey,
Yes.
Bird, I have a question.
Yeah.
It's not that.
So our player tokens, will the health above them automatically change when we change it on our
No.
Yes. Yes, it will.
Really?
When you change it on your player sheet, yes. It'll
Oh.
change on the character token. Correct.
Cool.
Awesome,
It's nice.
awesome.
Yeah.
Is it because I'm using virtual cam?
Probably.
Doing anime.
Maybe.
Yeah, whilst,
Why are you streaming your?
Oh, go for it, Kane.
Because I'm using a green screen. It's,
I mean, like,
I-
why are you streaming? I'm so confused.
Oh,
What are
yeah.
you
Streaming to
doing?
Discord.
because I was trying to show you guys how slow this thing is going.
Yeah, too easy,
Like,
Wicked
it's
Clown.
taking
I have to give the kids
Forever.
dessert
right there,
and
it's popped
bath
up.
in about half an
connection
hour. then
server's been
stream
interrupted.
starts
Anything you do
in about
right
an hour
now,
or so. Yeah, too
It's
easy, man.
send
Too
when you
easy.
get back online.
That I'm gonna be honest. That's on your
Yeah,
side.
because everything's fine otherwise.
No, it's working
I mean,
perfectly for me.
No, I don't doubt it. I'm just
Yeah. I
trying
mean,
to
looking at
understand what's
body,
different than what.
it's Pretty good.
Pardon?
Actually, the way we can test that is I'm moving my token around right now.
It's
Oh,
the
yep, I
stupid
see someone
virtual
else moving there.
cam.
Yeah, I'm moving my guy around. So hopefully that should be coming up on... Yeah, that's coming up
Yeah.
cleanly as. So it's all nice and smooth.
Yeah, nothing's even moving on my. It doesn't even register you guys doing any of that.
Yeah, we're all dancing
Oh,
around.
Lord.
Restart your connection.
Thanks, Wicked Clown, for the
And I just
hydrate.
started the browser again.
Like adjusting volumes on the fly here.
Yes.
Well, I have like two immediate problems. Is OBS hates listening to other people, and
Mhm.
you guys make me deaf. So I'm like, let's make everything sound really well.
Water, Wicked Cloud. I was
Babaloo
drinking some
have
water.
at, like 130 something% because he's like the lowest one here, I think.
Yeah, I had
What Bert's trying to say is we're going to have a ASMR DMD.
Yes. I mean, yeah. Please whisper at me. Thanks. I will kick you.
Bruh.
Oh man. Thanks. Thanks for that.
Do like a full-on like parlor hydrate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dear God.
I have my 3-liter water bottle next to me. I'll just start chugging that with reverb added onto my mic. It'll be great.
Beautiful.
Oh, it's not.
Beautiful. I'm sure it's not. I've gotten to Impala a few times, literally lick the inside of his cup. I'm good. And I don't need to see any more of that in my. You know what I'm talking about too.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
But yeah,
It's painful.
yeah, it is. So I think for the benefit of those of us who are streaming, do we want to kind of go around the chat and just introduce ourselves in terms of just who we are rather than our characters? And we can do our characters once Sugarsockz and Firepoison join us as well.
Yeah, because everyone already knows Sugarsockz and Firepoison.
I mean, for the most part, yeah.
Yeah. Mhm.
So yeah.
So, yeah.
I can't even.
You can't do nothing, huh?
It's incredibly slow. Okay, well, it just disconnected and came back. So
That is. I'm wondering if there's
I have nothing running in the background. I literally stopped anything that would take bandwidth, unless it's because she's watching the movie.
I mean,
But that has never been an issue.
It could be
I can't
because
imagine streaming one thing is.
It might be because, like, if you're on an active Discord call whilst also streaming, or whilst also trying to stream or record, and then also all that bandwidth for the film as well, that could be it.
But I'm not streaming. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
Oh.
The only thing that's going right now, as we speak, is the Discord call, the Roll20, and her watching the movie.
I hate to ask and be that person. I really do. But did you try turning it off and on? Just
The
saying.
computer?
Yeah.
Just the classic computer
Like
fix.
the whole thing.
It's annoying. I'm sorry.
I know,
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
but it is one of the most.
I
surefire
know,
ways
and I'm
to
gonna
handle
be
it. Yeah.
real pissed if that's the answer.
I
I'm not gonna lie to you.
I know.
99% chance. Oh, it's Sugar. Hello.
Hi, Sugar.
I mean, can you guys see me moving? Like,
No, your camera's not even on. Oh, on the thing? Yes.
no,
Yeah,
on the thing.
you're moving
On
clear
Roll20,
as day.
You're
Yeah.
moving around.
What about my piece? Can you see it moving?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I was talking to him.
I'll tell you what, it seems to be okay now. I'm
Okay.
gonna go without a camera tonight. If you need me to throw a picture or something to resemble
I see
me,
an I
we
will
can
turn
find
my
a-
camera on for everyone in 3 seconds.
No worries.
and then
Okay.
if it
We have a
locks up
black
on
and
me
white
when we're
here.
doing. It locks up
Yeah,
on me
my
when we're doing some, I'll
OBS
quickly
apparently is
reload.
having to get completely reconfigured, so that's fun.
Oh,
Did you
no.
really-
Awesome.
Update
Great.
Recently?
No, I like haven't done anything. I've been editing on Resolve all day, and now my computer is like 10 kinds of just fucked, apparently.
Oh,
Can I ask you a
This has been
question?
my day.
I'm sorry.
Is your
that
camera
sucks.
intentionally black and white?
It's
No,
because
I
I have OBS on. I'm literally trying to like fix or fan fires
No, I'm just
currently.
letting you know that if that's part of it. That's why I was letting you know I see it as
No
black
worries.
and white. I don't know if anyone else does.
yeah,
It is kind of an aesthetic, though.
It is. It's a look.
Mm.
I kind of like it. I mean, granted, I like black and white things.
Okay, I'll be right back before we start.
Too easy, Dragoon.
Run.
Go.
Cool. I'll do this thing so that everyone can cameras realign themselves. Sorry.
Nah, it's fine.
I'm doing
It's
the
all...
thing. If it ever does the thing.
I just
And
went and
that's-
got a second webcam.
I'm getting there.
That was my solution to the problem that I was having before stream, trying to get the frame all working.
Yeah. What if I shut this off? Yes. Come on, what are you doing? Why?
Dragoon, that is totally the play. Just saying. Count as a viewer for all of us.
Aha. I don't know what I was doing.
Oh, she's here. She's just starting up her stream, I dare say. So she's hidden her camera. But she's also been having some strife with OBS. So that's why she's kind of been yeah.
Bird,
Well,
thank you.
You're welcome. This is the initial setup of the things, so you know what happens. It's fine. Everything's fine.
I mean,
Every time we get in, it'll be different.
yeah. That's why I just opted for a second webcam, because then I can just window capture this call, and then
Call, yeah.
and then for my own camera, I've got it sitting there for when I go to intermission and stuff.
Makes sense.
So
Makes total sense.
But yeah. So who would like to go first in terms of introducing themselves and sharing a bit about themselves? So that
I could do the thing.
Idea.
No, it's not horrible.
Hey, I have an idea.
sure, Nacho.
Okay.
Okay. There we go.
Everyone roll initiative, I guess.
I don't have an initiative. I just roll a d20. How's that sound?
Yes. But yeah.
Got it. It's easier that way.
I'll be right back.
No worries.
Okie dokie.
So what's everyone most looking forward to about the campaign?
Honestly, just playing D&D.
I'm gonna be honest. I am looking forward to turning our rogue into into Barney. I am taking I'm gonna be honest. I'm taking advantage that he seems to be AFK, and he's currently winning the AFK challenge because it's he's got more AFK more times than me so far.
So far.
Started.
Mhm. We have the counter.
Yeah.
Yes.
The AFK.
Oh, there's the color back. I can see your hair.
Yes.
Woot.
I literally can't get anything to work. It's awesome. I'm having a great time.
I'm sorry to hear that, Sugar.
I don't know what to do. I don't know.
Great.
OBS just wants you to reconfigure everything at this point, maybe?
No, like I already did, but now it's not recognizing if I have OBS open, Discord refuses to pull my camera, no matter if I turn the source off or not. So I literally have no idea what to do.
So you need to close OBS and you need to open the video call on Discord first.
I've already done that. That's what I just did.
So as in having your camera active
That's
on the call,
weird.
though, is the thing. Because I tried doing the exact same thing, having myself on the call without the camera, and then trying to open with OBS already open, and the camera wouldn't play ball.
Okay, and then the moment that you open OBS,
She
is,
turned
yeah,
black and
okay.
white.
This is the issue that I'm having, and I have
Jeez.
Discord running as admin, so I don't know what to do right now. I have zero clue.
Yeah, I have Dragoon in chat who's saying that Smithy was having the exact same issues tonight.
Yeah, there was an update that went around Windows that seemed to, do the Windows thing recently.
Lovely.
The Windows thing.
Yeah, right? So, I don't know what else might have happened with that, to be honest.
Yeah.
The only thing I could think of is, do you want to try Zoom?
I'm gonna attempt to restart my computer and hope that fixes it.
Okay.
We'll see if that works. I'll be back
Okay.
shortly.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Yeah. Worst comes to worst, we can try Zoom, and if it doesn't work, we'll figure something out. I'm not worried about it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm
We'll make-
patient.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll make the best of everything.
Yeah, you know, that's it. Anyway, so I'll do the thing because, you know, I'll lead the way. I'm Bird. Most of you know me. Most of here knows me, at least anyway. Most of chats know me as well. I'm all over the place. I am a community manager for Pipeline. I stock sugar and right, am I wrong? I'm not wrong. I have been playing D&D for like 7 years or so. But I started way back in like the 90s with Vampire Masquerade, so I kind of have some idea of how things go from way back when, and I try to introduce a whole bunch of different editions of D&D all into one. I pull things from all over the place, and hopefully this will be super fun, and I'm excited to see the challenges just because you're all so varied, and I'm super excited what you guys will kill me with. So, you know, that's my thing.
Cool.
Yeah.
I can go next.
Go for it, Box. Oh, Nacho.
All right. My name's Box of Nachos. You can call me Box or Nachos. It does not matter to me either way. I am a college student. I've been playing D&D. This will be my role-playing games for 5 years now. I'm playing the Bard in the group, which is gonna be fun. And I'm just excited to play D&D.
Nice.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I'll go next. My name's Scotty D49, for those of you who don't know me. Primarily I do Warhammer 40k content, so D&D is not too far off what I normally do in terms of content-wise, but my first foray into D&D was back in 4th edition with a Warhammer Fantasy homebrew that a mate of mine was doing during my gap year before I moved down to Canberra for uni. And then I've done a couple of 5th ed one-shots here and there. I also tried to get my own D&D 5th ed Lord of the Rings campaign up off the ground. I've still got all the stuff for that, but didn't end up happening. But yeah, I'm really keen to get back into some 5th ed, have some fun. And, you know, I'm one of the rangers in the group. I'm very much going to lean into that Lord of the Rings vibe, because that's what I enjoy. I love Lord of the Rings. Massive nerd for Lord of the Rings with all the lore and everything about it. So that's pretty much me.
Beautiful. Who next? Why not? No, where'd your volume go, Keanu? He's probably talking to his wife. No? He's gone. Babaloo?
Wait, what are we doing? We're just giving introduction.
Just a general introduction, yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So my name is Babaloo, 1144, just Babaloo, either one. What do we just like mention like what content we do or?
Yeah, yourself. What about you?
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I normally stream Minecraft content. As far as like a lot of modded stuff that deals with like logistics and like inventory management. Something that kind of like gives like a learning experience. This is my first ever time playing D&D. Fairly excited to see what the experience is like. Yeah.
Awesome.
Nice.
He looks like he's struggling a little bit with his audio. And streamer problems 101. That's what's going on here. It's gonna be a tech show soon.
Tech Tuesday.
Yeah.
But on Saturday.
Right? Oh gosh, it's gonna be great. Bali, you want to?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
Okay,
All right, my
cool.
name is Balithal. If any of you have seen me, it's probably in Sugarsockz's stream. I've been in there like forever. I just started streaming off and on when I have time. As far as D&D goes, I have not played in probably about as long as some of you people have been live. So this is pretty much my first time for real as well. and I will be playing a dwarf fighter in this group.
Cool.
Nice.
I'm excited.
Is this shit working?
It's working.
All right.
There you
Okay,
go.
there we go. Yay!
Yay!
Hi.
Go for it.
Okay. My name is Kane. Probably most of people here in this group knows me as the one and only pipeline mod, because I'm always around. I never sleep, and I go AFK a lot. But yeah, I've been playing D&D for about a year, pretty much. I will be playing a Dragonborn Warlock. Yeah.
Spicy.
We're excited. Yeah.
And I see Sugar's working.
Yeah, I'm using a secondary webcam because OBS
Good
has
though.
screwed everything for me today, apparently.
Oh gosh. We will get you fixed. Without,
But we love you,
too much of
so
a worry.
it's all
Yeah.
good.
It's
I
totally
appreciate
okay.
that.
Like,
I'm just
Yeah.
happy that you're here.
Yes.
slap a picture up there. We're solid. You know, we have you here.
You could literally just put an MS Paint picture that says sugar and a sock, and like that's good enough for me.
Yeah. Enemy, are you back?
I am.
I hear. Hello. Okay. We're just doing like general introductions to ourselves. For those who are streaming, so we actually have some talking going. Do you wanna take that lead really quick?
Sure. I'm iEnemyBeneath. I go generally by enemy. That's what most people know me as. My experience with D&D is probably a total of 9 sessions across 3 different campaigns, which is not much, obviously. As far as streaming, I've been streaming for roughly 4 to 5 years, but last 2 seriously. So my stuff's usually pretty variety, but right now we're focusing on MLB The Show, which is not really in this realm of what we're doing, but still fun nonetheless.
Cool. We're only missing Sugar and Fire now.
I need like half a second.
Yeah, no problem.
Enemy.
Yes.
Since you're not gonna turn on your freaking webcam, can you post a picture of what your rogue looks like, or whatever?
It better be pink.
I don't know if I actually have one.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna use the pink freaking rogue that I
That's
found.
fine. Go ahead and do that.
That's fine.
That's hilarious.
You could always just get a picture of a rogue and pinkify it.
Yeah.
Yeah, eventually.
Tell you what.
Uh-oh.
This is the one that it gave me in the introducing this. I'll send it to you.
Fire, you want to do a little quick intro?
If it'll fit.
Yeah.
If
Yeah.
it's oddly shaped, I understand.
Yeah, so I'm Firepoison. I think I'm the only person here who actually does not stream, and has no intention to do so anytime soon. But yeah, I'm going to be playing a monk, and I've been playing D&D and Pathfinder and multiple other tabletops for probably around 15 years or so. So I've been at it for a while.
He's here to keep
Always
me
been a
in
fan. Yeah, this will be the first time I've played in like 5 years though.
Well, that's
Yeah,
good,
'cause
though. That's good.
I almost always am like dedicated GM for every group I've ever been a part of. So this will be new for me.
Yeah, it's fun. I've DM'd several one-shots, several fast campaigns, and one long one, and a couple that we tried and just didn't pan out.
So I have a
Yeah.
question in regards to DMing. Because since somebody's tried to explain it in terms of like there's rules to follow, but there's not necessarily rules because it's create your own story. So that's confusing to me. But I guess more or less the question leads to this is if you've DM'd, does it give you insight as to what's to come, to where it kind of takes away the experience. Does that make sense?
It doesn't. The DM is more of a storyteller. The rules that you follow are based more on character classes and roles and what you would roll for. And just because I have a story in front of me that we're going to be following along does not mean that you guys are not going to throw it out the window and I'm going to have to do it on the fly. So in general, a DM is just a player that tells you how the story overall goes. You guys really dictate where the story goes in the end, though.
Okay.
Yeah, it's still fun. And I think that one of my biggest things, and I've said this to each one of you individually, was just if you're having fun, I'm having fun. Because what you guys do with your characters and your interactions and, you know, whatever we go into is more fun for me than just playing the game naturally. Like, if everybody read the book and we were going through the story as it's told, it's kind of boring. But none of you really know this story or what I've pulled from other stories into it. So even if you like have a general idea, some of it's not there anymore, or I've moved it around and added new characters. And yeah, it's 2 weeks. I've literally taken 2 paragraphs and turned it into 3 pages. So
Jeez.
It's not like it was. And at a moment's notice, you guys can turn the whole thing upside down.
Yeah, no.
I've heard
By
of that.
one choice, we can ruin the entire plan.
Yeah. And everything I do at that point is going to be on the spot and wait, I have to think. So, you know.
I've also experienced a DM flipping it on us just at will, which was kind of like, I don't think it was planned the way it happened. Basically, and then this is one of them that was like literally, I think 2 sessions I played, but we all ended up going down into a cavern and somebody said, I'll stay up here with a torch and provide light from above. And then the DM said, all right, go ahead and roll. And basically they were like checking to see if they hung on to the torch, and they dropped it and it ignited everything that was on the floor and killed, well, you know, knocked down the entire party. You know, one drop. Like,
yeah, one
pretty rude.
But you know what? That's the roll of the dice.
He did it too because it was the healer of the group, so they apparently had the ability. I forget how it all happened, but they had the ability to like pick us up and do whatever they needed to do. But it humored me when he did that because I was like, "You're a jerk."
There's a lot of times in a lot of the stories, especially the pre-made stories, where it gives you a defined linear location that you have to go to, and it gives you kind of the guidance of no matter what you have to do, get your entire party in this location.
Gotcha.
I usually avoid those and still give players like a huge choice. What that choice might result in is really up to you guys. And it all falls back on just what the dice say. Yep. That's where the rules really come into play.
Yeah. The reason why DMs have so much like ability to change the rules is because Wizards of the Coast, the people that made the game, cannot foresee how us, the players, are going to abuse their rules. So it's really Bird's job to say, oh, Nacho and Babaloo and Scotty are combining 3 abilities that they have, and it is wiping through every single encounter that I have. So she can increase enemies' health. She can say, hey guys,
I can really do all of it whenever I need to.
She can be like, guys, that's really, like, I'm glad you did that, but please don't.
Yeah, please don't ever do that again. There's a moment that I was watching, probably one of my favorite moments, where I watched Critical Role, and Matt Mercer planned out an entire scene, and they ruined it in one roll because one of them acquired the ability to control the water, and he took boat rolls. He created it. He's like, it was hours worth of content, and he literally just ripped it in half in the middle of the stage and just threw it because he was like, well, there goes that. And he was like, all right, you win. And it's just, sometimes you have to just go with it. There's nothing you could really do about it.
Right.
I remember that scene.
Yeah.
I forgot who it
one of my
was.
favorite ones.
But I remember that scene.
Yeah.
I've talked to Bird about this though. There is one rule, however, that the DMs cannot touch, and it's kind of like a very arbitrary and lore-heavy rule. So basically, in D&D, there's like multiverse where each universe resides within a bubble, and then there's this gas that's outside of each of these bubbles. And the only rule that a DM cannot break is that gas can never go into one of the universes. Like that's the only rule.
Yeah.
That they
It can't
break.
like seep in. Like it's not you. It's just it's there. That's it.
That's the only thing that we could be like, nope, Bird, that no.
Yeah. I can, however, make you fall into it. So be careful.
Oh yeah. That's
You know, like there's other ways around using it, but yeah, there's very few cardinal rules that you can't adapt, and that's one of the bigger ones.
And I apologize for asking a million
No.
questions. It's like I said,
oh no, it's great.
and we've done this before, Bird, because there's like I said, the previous experiences up until I've done anything basically under your DMing just made no sense. I mean,
Yeah.
telling somebody that I was completely new and then they decided to put an artifact in my possession that specifically had to go to me, and then told me that it changed my attitude, and then it was like,
Yeah.
they're not supposed to know it's changing your attitude, but you got to go against them. And then I went against like their judgment, and then he was like, well, you can't act like you know that you have it. No. So what exactly do you want me to do with it? Like, I don't know what you're getting at, man. Like, so
Yeah.
that's why I'm
There's
asking a million
something-
questions, because
Yeah. No, there's some things that as a DM you have to understand. Like we have a couple players who haven't played in, as long as we're alive, and we have players that have never played before and or have merely no experience. 2 players who have played consistently, which is fine. And I think that the combination of that makes the first few sessions go nice and slow, and everyone takes their time, and it's more of like a, hey, did you hit that button? Don't forget to roll this, or if you need help or something, no one's gonna yell at you for slowing us down, because that's what it's about. It's not about rushing through and just getting to the biggest fights we possibly can, that kind of stuff. It's taking our time and getting shit figured out. And
Enemy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're enjoying it, and welcome to the chapter.
That all of you have fun. It's good. Oh, sugar, that face.
That is an interesting thing.
Everything is light mode. Why? You can mess with my apps. Don't mess with my dark mode.
I love it so
What is
much. That
happening?
face was horrifying.
My computer.
Oh gosh.
Everything in your room got a lot more bright, and then you made
Yeah.
that face. So that was awesome.
I believe
I'm so
there's
concerned.
It's the light mode virus. The only thing it does is just turn everything to light mode.
It changes everything to light mode.
Okay,
Doesn't
did we
steal any
determine
files.
whether or not we're PG, not PG? Like, what do we?
Yeah.
Do we have
I
that
would find
conversation?
going wherever you guys need me.
I think we said PG-13.
So we're each allowed 1 F-bomb, right?
I think that's kind of the general rule.
Yeah.
Using mine now. Fuck this shit.
It's
Oh, but
burned.
you've already used yours.
I used mine. That's it. We're done.
She said. Oh, that's beautiful.
Okay. Let me
you're gone
actually
again.
go live finally too.
Yay!
Yeah.
Pretty sure it's
Nice.
it's 1 F-bomb for the entire movie, actually. So you just use
Yeah.
that for everyone.
Uh-oh.
No. It's per person. Per person.
Oh yeah, streaming because we're each.
multi-part movie.
Yeah, no, it's getting viewed from multiple
Miniseries.
different angles, so it's different movies. So we each get to have one.
There you go.
I like how I was trying to find a dragon and I spelled dinosaur
Yes.
for emojis.
Mm,
Yeah,
Right.
you know.
There's that.
fun.
Yep.
We're gonna
Yep.
go
Yep.
with it.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah. Kane, are you still having problems with your audio
They're
again?
essentially the same thing.
I mean, I think it's fine.
Yeah, you said fine.
I just took the fucking cover off.
There's Kane's.
There's his one.
I'll be back in a second, team.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. I'm gonna do my best.
Alrighty,
to
chat.
keep it
I'm just
PG-13,
gonna
but
duck off to the bathroom before we get started with these guys. It's absolutely awesome. Hang out, listen to these guys chat. It's gonna be an awesome D&D session. I can feel it now.
We might have
I'll be
issues.
right back with you.
If
We're gonna try, but we might
I
have issues.
contain it more than you do.
Yeah. Yeah.
For
Quiet.
somebody who pointed that out about me, I contain it more than you do.
Yeah.
I get an award. That's what I get.
Yes, I'm gonna give you a medal, for not dropping every F-bomb you can possibly think of.
No promise.
Yeah.
The faces are back.
The faces are back.
I will not. That was enjoyable. Oh.
I can't use an F-bomb again, but that's all I
No.
wanted to scream for
You
what I
have to
just
start-
did. So,
You have to start fluffing and doing all the
You know,
things.
this is why I
gosh
said,
darn.
I'm gonna be honest. This is why I
Heckin'
said the other
gosh
day
it.
that D&D should be, 18 plus, because you're gonna want to cuss. You're gonna want to
Yeah.
cuss, especially when
A
things
lot.
don't go your way.
Yeah.
I think I actually
Just
have
saying.
it set to mature. I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, I do.
I don't know.
Hey,
if
Tim.
I-
I kind
I'm
of
back.
just left it there because the
Yeah.
occasional F-bomb just
Didn't
comes out of my
realize I
mouth
had-
and I'm like, I
Hadn't
can't.
muted my mic,
You're on your own.
so
Yeah.
It's
Thought I
very
did, but-
odd because whenever I talk to you guys and I stream, my like vocabulary changes entirely.
Yeah.
And if you heard me talking like in person, I curse like a sailor, but I just can't bring myself to do it on stream.
Well, that's not a bad thing. It's not
I mean, they're just words.
pretty much.
I don't think I've had
Sentence
the-
enhancers, one might say.
Yeah.
Yeah, the F word is one of the most useful
it as
and
a
versatile
Yeah.
words in the
It
English
is a comma,
language.
you're
It's-
right.
It's a noun. It's a verb. It's an adjective. It's everything. It's very odd.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's actually go live. I'm not
Do it.
doing a starting screen. We're not doing this. We're just
We're
Yeah.
straight into
we're
it.
full sending.
I was
at this
about to
point,
say
you know.
full send.
The going not live notification is garbage. Who cares?
Yeah.
At
Oh,
this
she
point,
totally does,
I'm just-
Dragoon.
I
She
have
totally
never
does.
changed my going live notifications. It's always just been Box Nachos is going live. I am too lazy for that.
Nah, I change mine every time.
Uh-oh.
Some of you might think I'm a masochist for that, but
I misread something.
Oh.
I'm just because I'm sending going live into pipeline and I misread a word. The word is multi-stream.
Oh.
Just let your imagination go wild as to what I read that in my brain.
Mm,
Because I was like,
no. Oh, Pipeline is that kind of streaming service now.
Yeah.
it's like, oh, okay, this is what we're doing. Okay. Mhm.
Diversifying
Sure.
the Pipeline portfolio.
We definitely diversify. Oh gosh.
diversification is the name of the game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Why am I facing a weird way? What are you talking about?
I just
I'm
want
not
to point
facing a
out,
weird way.
I am messing with my camera right now myself, and my pasty white face makes it incredibly hard to do color balancing.
I mean, they sell this thing.
What are you?
It's called self tanner. I'm kidding. Don't use it, please don't.
If you do
I
use
know what
gloves,
it is.
just
Use
Oh,
use some gloves.
Yeah. Yeah.
I have a
What do you mean?
girlfriend
What do you mean I'm facing the wrong way, or a weird way?
Can you like?
Fire? What are you talking about?
Oh, on your stream, you're backward. Like you're.
Yeah, you're mirrored on the stream.
Flipped from
Yeah.
Where you are on
Yeah.
Discord.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's throwing me off because I was like,
I just saw
her
that.
hair doesn't normally go that way.
Yep.
No, yeah.
So
Yeah,
it
your
was
hair's
throwing me
backwards,
off.
which makes you look strange.
Mm.
It throws me
I'm
off.
perfectly
Strange.
fine on my end. What are y'all talking about? Y'all are.
Yeah, no, your picture is flipped for us.
I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Like on the stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. Hold on.
I
I don't.
promise.
I mean, I have your stream up right now.
So do I.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure, according to my streamer dashboard, that's not the case. Still the same that I'm seeing. I'm facing bird.
Okay, I'm gonna attempt this
Yeah,
one
but in
more
Discord,
time.
you
yeah,
are not.
but you are
Yeah, in
facing me.
Discord you're facing me.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's-
So,
it's-
but your hair, because you're facing me, is flipped to the wrong direction. So it's probably freaking people out a little bit.
It could also be
I'm so
because you've got your
confused.
camera mirrored in
They,
OBS. Like you've got it flipped.
Sugar.
Why? Because I'm
Sugar.
seeing myself perfectly normal.
Maybe it's the
hey,
input
look.
of the camera itself.
Now you're Scotty, yeah. I'm doing just cam on.
I'm gonna attempt it.
I am so handsome with a beard. Holy
Yeah.
crap.
I love it.
Move over, ladies.
I apologize. I can turn it off if you need me to.
Enemy. Oh, this is gonna be loose.
Ooh, Lord.
I was gonna
I'm so
tell
pumped.
Sugar
I'm so
that
excited for this.
her overlay was messed up because
Yeah.
she had Scotty and enemy backwards, and then enemy decided to push me the fuck.
Okay, where am I next? I'm next to Scotty. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
We got this.
By the way, while you guys,
It would
while
not
you guys
be a
figure that
good
out,
stream without technical difficulties.
This is
I-
true.
I
This is
am
very
convinced.
true.
Technical difficulties are a requirement, actually.
Yes.
They
what I
are.
noticed-
They are. It's in TOS. I bet it. I mean,
Yes, it is. 1000%.
you know
Okay,
how it's
I'm
possible to have a,
fixed.
you know, it's possible to have a bad hair day, and girls probably experience it a little more. Men generally don't care. I don't think.
Yeah.
Check out
I
this.
will be right back.
There's just this one patch in my beard that is so much longer than the rest of my beard.
there you go.
Yeah, beard bad days are a thing.
Yeah.
They are 100% a
I
thing.
said this morning,
Attention to
actually.
this.
I have the same issue.
Oh, do you?
And
I don't notice.
And I was,
Yeah.
I was trying to explain it to my girlfriend over the phone, and she's like, wasn't grasping what I was saying. And I said, if I braided it, or if I, you know, just put a little knot on it, I'm like, my beard would have a rat tail. Does that help? And then she started laughing, and I was like, does it make sense now?
That's beautiful.
I mean, unless you did like a Nordic twist and pulled it all in.
Like the rest of it doesn't. Like this isn't that long over here.
Yeah.
It's this one patch right here that just.
I love watching Sugar redo.
I know, and her face, her concentration face.
Yes, it's great. Oh, it's so good.
Listen.
I need to check this out.
Listen.
I can almost hear the gears turning.
It is
Shut
so good.
your mouth.
It is beautiful.
Okay, now I have 2 canes. Okay.
How did that happen?
I'm fixing one after another.
Oh my
Okay.
gosh. This is
Enemies, so help me
classic.
God, if you ever turn off your webcam, I'm gonna have a brain aneurysm.
We can never leave. You do know this, right? We have to stay here forever now.
Oh, God.
I need this in my life. I needed this. so much.
Everything is fine. Everything is.
That's
Who's
why I said
above
if I need
me?
to turn it
Who's
off
that?
because-
That's Bert. Okay.
There is a small chance it's
I
gonna
will hurt
happen.
you. I will hurt you.
Just saying, if it's affecting
Me and
everything
my
going
wee
on like it
little body
was.
Are gonna come beat you up. That's what's gonna happen.
She's gonna hunt
Oh,
you down
awesome.
and kick your ass.
There will be
You better-
PvP
me
session
and my little noodle arms. Let's go. Okay.
Noodle arms.
Wait, no, that's not. No, okay. I see what happened. I originally messed up. Okay, and I put Scotty in a picture and not.
Oh.
Yeah, you originally had enemies pink picture on
Yeah,
Scotty's.
I see.
Yes.
On
Yes.
Yeah.
I see.
Which is what
Okay.
I was trying to say.
All right.
To let you know whenever I noticed it, and then a certain freaking pink bearded rogue decided to turn on his webcam after
I see.
waiting for him
I see the
for an
problem. I see where I have messed up.
You can
Okay.
see how loose this is
Let's
gonna
try.
be, chat. This is awesome. I love it.
I mean, oh no, I don't have Scotty Cam. That's what I don't have.
Yeah, because I wasn't at
There's
session
so many
0.
forces.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Well, I didn't have one for you originally, anyways. But
Yeah.
then I thought I fixed that, but I clearly. Here we are. Oh my god. Pro streamer.
Oh my goodness. Yes.
Can you tell I've been doing this for so long?
Yes, actually. You don't expect horror to happen, but it happens anyway.
And currently there is stream inception.
Yeah.
Is there?
There
Okay.
was,
I
yeah.
was like, is it over? Please tell me it's over.
Because because I've got your stream up, and then it had your stream on top of your screen as well.
Yeah, it captured the wrong thing. Why is enemy all screwed up now? What is happening?
It's in my camp. Oh no, that's okay.
No.
Yeah.
It's literally me. What is happening? Please,
I keep seeing
beg.
myself cut in and out. That's why I was asking.
All I
Like,
see is the top of your hat now.
He's just
How
a
did that
hat,
happen?
okay?
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
There you go. Stay just
Okay.
like that forever.
Nobody move.
I love it. It's cheating. Don't move.
Do you mean
No one-
spam
don't
my
breathe.
camera on and off?
Dear God.
I will. Not
See,
true.
Dean
Yeah,
figured it out.
I'm
He's got
thinking
one of
about
those
turning on my
buttons.
camera now.
Fire.
now I wish I could turn into the mask and just freeze in place.
Look, she can walk over to you, Fire. I'd be careful.
I can. I will walk over there. Don't think I won't. I'm so
I'd be more
upset I'm
impressed
having
if
to
you'd
use my
walk over to
crap
me to beat me up.
webcam.
I mean,
Very upsetting.
it looks good. You're just a little further away than you normally are.
Yeah.
Also, is my fan getting picked up? I will turn it off.
No, I can't hear a thing.
Okay.
His
Okay.
fan?
Good.
What?
I don't want to ruin your guys' like audio to your streams because of it.
No, you're fine.
My immersion is completely.
it.
I need roll 20.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that would help.
That might be
Yeah,
useful.
that is definitely a necessity.
That'll be a
Oh,
thing.
Man, we're gonna have to redo all of it again.
I swear to God.
Lesson 0 2.0.
Yeah, this is amazing. Right now, I love it. Sugar, while you're loading the white roll 20, your face lit up so bright. Okay. I'm not gonna die tonight. I swear. Do you want to do a little intro? Because you're the only one that hasn't yet.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
I can do that. I can do that. I can log into my
So
email.
good.
Can I get a
Oh, I
dad joke
can't
when I'm
spell
at it?
sucks.
You
You
can't
want a
spell
dad
that?
joke?
Oh crap.
It better not
Did
be.
you redeem it? Oh yeah, you did.
Oh no.
Yeah. he
Why?
Oh goodness, here we go.
did. Nick,
I'm-
this is session 1. This is not session 0.
I'm deafening. I'll be back.
OG.
It's a long one. All right.
Yeah.
In America, using the metric system can get you in legal trouble. In fact, if you sneer at any other method of measuring liquids, you may be held in contempt of court.
Alright, I saw you put the paper away from that now.
She's back.
Now, so
Oh, gosh.
I don't want to expose people to sort of.
Alright, that's it everyone. We're all going home. See us.
That's it.
Right. So, intro.
Yes,
right?
Dragoon. Yes, Dragoon.
Excuse me. So I am playing a cleric of the posh variety, if you will. Her name is Hannalore. I have been playing Pathfinder for. How long have you and I been together, Fire? That long.
A
5 years?
long
6 years?
time. A
Something like that?
long time.
I don't.
So yeah.
I don't mean. to
I've only
interject,
ever
but
GM'd briefly. Not really my thing, gonna be honest. But I've been a player for a very long time, so. But never D&D. I've never done D&D. Well, I did a D&D campaign for all of about 20 minutes. So.
That's a
yeah.
good campaign.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was miserable. It was awful. Yeah,
It
it's
is
not
my
a great
personal
experience.
goal to turn all of these "it was horrible" into "all right, that's cool." That's my goal. It doesn't have to be like the best thing you've ever done. Just all right, that's cool. I like it. All right, we can do
Why
that.
is this?
Yeah,
Don't
to be
worry, I'm already
fair,
there.
I think, yeah, that was all right.
To be fair, I think many of my experiences were the first time and they DM'd too, so they were figuring it out just as much as we were,
Yeah.
which is really difficult, I imagine.
Yeah. It definitely it can be tricky.
Yes.
It's gonna be tricky this whole way. I mean, it's not like it's ever easier, and you really only get better over time with the same group. And this is a new group, so it's gonna be a hot mess. I'm quite sure, considering, what session 1 has turned into.
Yes.
Amazing. Just
The
saying.
hour later session 1. It's been
Yes.
great.
I knew we were going to start later than we wanted to.
Oh, yeah.
Immediately, but
Oh,
I
no,
think
it's
this
fine.
is
Apologies.
Fantastic.
Nah, you're good.
I think this is
Yeah.
way funnier than what we would have gotten if we would have started an hour earlier. So I'm
Probably.
fine with it.
We had baby issues because somebody decided to puke on me. So that
Called it.
Aw.
I called it.
Yeah.
You did. You did. Yeah.
Oy
Why did you puke?
I mean, it was one of those things where I was just trying to help him because he was taking care of like middle socks, middle baby socks, older baby
Middle
socks.
socks.
And I was trying to feed micro socks, and then she's sitting there like no longer eating. I'm like, okay, cool. And then she gives me the face, and I'm like,
That's the face where you don't know if you want to run just to protect yourself or you have to deal with it like a parent.
well, she was in my lap,
know
and I'm
it's
sitting there. I'm
coming.
like, great, here we go. I'm like, maybe it'll just be a small one. It'll be okay. It wasn't.
Never
wasn't.
worked that way.
Shirt was changed. I was upset. Can I make this
I-
not blinding my eyeballs?
Nope.
No.
I would like it to stop searing into my sight spheres, please.
Is the cost of
It
D&D.
will break your immersion.
Break your immersion.
If I do this, does that mess everything up? Yeah, it does.
Sugar's gonna show up to the next session with sunglasses on.
Yeah, well,
Don't-
I do promise that this is the brightest screen we have. The next ones are nice and calm. There she goes.
Yes.
She's in. She's
Rocking it. All right.
This is working actually really well. I'm
I'm
not
not
gonna lie.
gonna-
This is great.
Yeah.
Is this
Nice.
what Snoopy does? He just sits there
yeah.
with like sunglasses on?
You know. You know what? No, actually, as scary as that is.
The dude's superhuman. I don't believe
Nick,
that.
I do have dark mode going for Roll20. Kane found it for us. So I'm just saying.
You know, I
but
tried to turn
the
that
white
on. It
map
didn't work out well.
Is a little brutal,
Yeah,
but
I
I
think I'm
promise it is
grabbing
the only one like that. That's all I could find. Next time I will color them.
Oh, I have to fix everything because I messed it up.
You already got the paint by numbers going on.
Yeah.
Whatever
Pretty
Village
much.
Hall. I don't know what color that is, but Village
Well,
Hall.
You pick a color now. That's the way that paint by numbers goes, right?
I'm not gonna share that with Sugar Dragoon. I'm not gonna share that. That'll just cause some drama that we don't
9
need right
viewers?
now.
I'm so sorry. My
This is more
apologies.
entertaining than you'd think.
Alrighty, chat. So I'm gonna run you
Like, are
through.
gonna watch me, and I'm like,
At least
People
hopefully
are?
you can see
My
the
bad.
names when they come up
Yeah.
Let me-
okay.
when I
Listen.
choose them.
Need
So-
to
Take it as
have
a
a
compliment.
Yeah.
from you.
To
Sorry.
share who's where. So we got Bird up in the top left, top right, sorry, who is our DM. We have got
Oh, speaking of which, you're on a
Bibalithal
mission.
middle center, middle top.
From
We've
this
got
point
Babaloo
forward,
top left.
as one of my, I guess, okay
Enemy
mods.
far left, middle,
Um,
same row as me.
Oh.
Kane's next to me on my left. Sugarsockz is bottom left hand corner. We got Box of
That
Nachos
is
middle
how
center.
moderators work. You can
Sorry,
aim.
center middle,
Um,
center bottom.
Listen, I
And then
have to
Fire
bring down a
Poison is
peg,
directly
so you don't
below
think
me
you're that
here.
important.
So
I need you to perpetually keep clipping quotes without context of me because that's about to be a
I think.
TikTok series.
Oh, I like that. That's
Oh,
fun.
please continue doing it.
Oh, it's gonna be
There's so
great in
many.
D&D because we're gonna catch you saying roleplay stuff all the
lots of
time, and it's
things.
gonna be completely
Yes.
out of context.
Giggity.
The most embarrassing.
I do.
So it's great.
It's not. I was looking through my clips. I saw the hand things that I did, and I was like, "Why am I like
Oh
this?"
yeah.
Why am I
I
like
can bait
this?
you into doing just, saying just about anything. So
I know it's not fair. Okay, it's really just.
It's a good
she
thing.
reads
It
everything.
gives-
She reads everything I type in chat.
Yeah,
I do
You're-
because I
this
think
is
you're important
content.
or something. Like, it's a problem. How is
Me and
Scotty
Ball
the
just
only
have fun
camera that's
making fun
not
of you.
jacked?
It's really what it boils down to.
Sorry, what was that, Sugar?
On my OBS, your camera is the only one that's not completely jacked up from what I just tried to do.
What were you trying to
So you know.
I mean,
I was
Fix it
trying
in
to
the
see what
box.
happens if I move, if I make the Discord
do? Smaller?
pop out, no, bigger
Yeah.
actually.
Oh, bigger.
And well, here we are.
yeah.
Didn't work.
We're here.
It didn't work.
I'm running a C920 as my Discord webcam, and then another one for my intermission stuff that's solo. So that's probably why I think everyone else is dueling off the one webcam.
I don't even know what
also
this is.
probably going to drive you crazy the entire time, so don't try to move me too much, because every once in a while I have to readjust myself and sit back up straight, or I hurt. So, you know.
Listen, I have you within a box, and you're staying there, so
yeah, all right,
have fun.
I'm good.
Slide to the right a little bit.
Heck, expect me to AFK at least.
I'm gonna move.
Just saying.
Yeah, at least.
I'm gonna move around as much as possible and try to get out of the box. Put me in.
Very funny, Nacho. Very funny.
Yeah. I thought so.
You will always be in the box. Just get a grip.
Yeah, I am the box.
You are the box.
This entire section is us just trying to
get this started.
Stop trolling each other.
D&D session 0.5 fixing our stream labs.
I said we were gonna end up having multiple 0 sessions in here.
And this is why I started 2 hours early.
Exactly.
All right.
I've been sitting here since like 6 o'clock, just doing things. She's blind again.
What do you mean you have insufficient space to continue recording? I just moved you over. I swear to God, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it. This is it. This is the demise right here, right now.
Someone needs to start recording to try to get the clout. Just
We're about to see the character arc of Crazy Socks.
4 terabyte video or hard drive in here now. Why is
gosh.
Oh, I see.
You're gonna have to redo You're gonna have to redo your Imagine video and throw this at the front and say for first time streamer problems.
We go full circle.
just circle back.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Oh, I see. I did move things over, but I never deleted any of it. So that's okay.
Cool.
That's usually because normally I'm watching Sugar's streams and I'm just like screaming at it. So
yeah, now she's
screaming at it.
What are you doing?
No, I'm just.
Oh, because that's open in OBS. Got it. Okay. So, yeah, I get it. Okay.
I love it.
Oh, don't worry. My Go XLR is currently saved in a state in which my mic is muted, and I'm too lazy to go in and change it. So the last 2 or 3 streams have been me just talking, and then somebody goes, "You're muted." Crap. And it's bad too because it's pure dialogue, and like, this is what you're gonna do when you first start playing the game, and this is where you're gonna
keep playing them pipes. What I was gonna say, let's try to freaking get serious so that Sugar can take off her sunglasses.
I was gonna say I'm gonna go offline for like 2 seconds, so my side of this just hang tight for just 2 seconds, fixing a problem.
Oh,
it's okay.
She's about to break it off.
Okay.
No. I need to just change my recording path super quick. This would literally save all of my issues.
Stop it with the damn back.
Okay. There we go.
Nacho.
Everything's peachy.
Peachy keen. Oh, that last one I rolled 2 nat 20s.
I hope so.
Yeah, you did.
Dang. I know. I will get only nat 1s for the rest of the session. This is gonna suck.
I died because you roll on that one.
Yeah, it's happening. All right. Neat.
Yeah.
Neat. All right.
My screen dice. Okay, cool.
I reached my hand out to grab Carric. 1. Oh no!
Oh no! You all fell down the ravine.
Whoa, hey.
Are we good, Blindy?
I mean, honestly, right now.
Who did that?
That was beautiful. That
Me.
was Sugar. That was beautiful.
Well, Kane, I believe you know how to fix Roll20 in the dark mode. Care to share?
Roll20 only works. Dark mode for Roll20 only works for the actual like interface. Doesn't work for the map. That's why I said we should try to get into it.
Yeah.
So that brother can get us
the map
into
does
another.
not work. The map is separate, but once we get off of this map, then it'll be a nice mild yellow-ish color. So it'll be a lot easier on the eyes.
Cool.
Who rolled 20,469?
Me.
I mean,
Specifically, that is 400, 100.
9.
That is 400 D100.
You rearranged that. It's 42069.
I was gonna say that, but I didn't know if I could. If I could bring myself.
This is not gonna go well.
no, this is gonna be our last.
I think it's going amazingly.
PG-13.
This is awesome.
My ass is what that is. PG-13. Like,
There's your one.
it's horrible.
Alright. This is where I need the majority of pipeline staff to come in and watch.
How is it
These
that-
moments here,
Yeah.
so they can see the herding of cats.
I mean, hold up. You have the important pipeline staff in here, okay? Just
All right. Well, you're true.
Yeah, he's right in the middle of my screen.
I do have the pipeline right here. This is
The whole pipeline.
And
yeah,
Bird's
right
gonna
here.
have an
And fired.
Bird's gonna have an email on Monday morning. Please remove Kane from
Oh goodness, I'm literally laughing so much that I'm hurting my abs.
You're
I
exercising your
expect
ass.
it. Wait, this is called exercising. Yes, this is what it is.
Ooh, Lord.
I mean, if it is, me not saying the truth, okay?
Yeah.
I'll go start lying.
All right. So we may as well get a little bit started because we started
Nope.
a shit ton later than we wanted to, but this is hilarious, and I'm sure it's not going to stop. So you guys are in Oakhurst. You've spent the night here. You've all convened, and you're waiting on Duchess Hukrell to come and tell you guys what exactly you're doing. You know that you were here. You received a letter while you were out in your travels, and you all arrived just like she asked. You're gonna. Oh God! Stop typing. You're scaring me. Duchess Cucumber. No, Kane. No. I can't.
Duchess Cucumber. That's her name now.
Duchess Cucumber. Yeah, that's her name. Okay, fine. We're gonna go with it. It's Carowin, by the way, not Cucumber. You're all gonna get in trouble in a second.
This isn't VeggieTales? I'm confused.
No, it's definitely not that. Well,
Not the D&D I signed up for.
Yeah, skipping that comment for a second. So, you're all invited to breakfast. Everything's set up. You are currently inside the. What did you do now? Can we rename Sugar's character to Ray Charles' cousin? It's removed. I'm telling you, you're gonna get yourselves in trouble.
I'm just saying I can't get over this. I can't get over the Sugarsockz. Like I can't.
I'm gonna say this right now. I think Fire is sleeping on the couch tonight.
It's worth every cushion.
All right, I'm just saying that Ray Charles's cousin is very pale. Oh, really?
That's why it says fight for mood.
How is it that I'm the biggest?
Chat,
saint
I am
here
literally
right now?
crying, laughing.
You haven't started yet. We will give you a few minutes. We've got Scotty is crying. He's literally crying. This is what we live for.
Oh no.
Okay.
It's so funny that I'm crying so much.
Videos of these sessions of
Yeah,
nothing but
me
us like cackling
Just cackling.
at each other.
That's gonna be great. Oh my god.
I'm gonna do math at the end of the stream to see how much the stream
Oh,
you were
goodness,
just laughing
Dracoon.
instead of playing.
If
the
you want to
game. It's
clip
gonna be
it,
like an
clip
80-20
it.
Split.
I would like running statistics of this, please.
Oh Lord,
Yeah.
I should have voiced like Ray Charles. That'd be great.
We
Me too.
I'm just waiting for you to pull out the piano.
Can we do that? Anyway, the S's. You are currently at the inn in town, the Old Boar Inn, and you're sitting at a banquet table. There is breakfast served, from eggs, toast, bacon, sausage, coffee, tea, everything you could think of. And you're just awaiting her arrival. Is there anything you guys want to do while you're waiting?
How are the eggs prepared?
There's multiple kinds. So you have scrambled, you have over easy, you have all the crazy things. They went crazy for you.
Cool. Awesome.
Yeah. Sugar's like,
Very important
which
question.
ones am I gonna eat first?
Well, I'm thinking like, will Hannah eat the eggs or not if they're not cooked a very particular way? So it's important. Does she have the energy for the mission today?
Does she?
Sorry. Hello? I apologize.
Uh-oh. Mortal Kombat.
Yeah. I don't even know if that's what it is.
I think the movie's over.
So
We're back.
Altharion goes up, he starts to grab some food, and he pipes up and says, I guess we're all here for the same reason, right?
Hannah will pick up her head and just kind of look at you. Raise an eyebrow.
I mean, you guys all got the note, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm here. As like I'm just like packing my plate with as much like eggs and sausage as I can.
Okay.
Hannah's avoiding food touching.
I love Hannah already. I'm just saying.
You're not ready for Hannah. You're not ready for her.
I love her so much already.
Well, considering we're all here for the same reason and we don't all know each other, I'll start off. My name's Altharion. I'm one of the rangers that protects this area. So yeah, who else have we got with us this morning?
I'm Hannah. Just a cleric from up the way.
Pleasure to meet you.
My name's Avery. I'm here for the reward for helping these kids.
It's a pleasure.
And apparently the free food.
Yeah, that was a nice surprise.
Yeah, Naga's going to look up from all the food and be like, yeah, my name's Naga, and I punch things. So, yeah, thanks.
Graceful.
I made the realization while I was getting ready that I'm pretty sure I'm your Katara, so, you know. Big brain.
I love it. So as you guys are, getting settled in, some quieter than others, Lady Hukrell walks in, and she starts to walk up and introduce herself to each one of you individually. Most of you, she might even know already from being in the area. They are a noble town. There is 3 noble families in the area. So whoever is from local towns, some of you are, does know this already. They are well known. And she thanks you all for coming, and she kind of points to the food to make sure that everybody who isn't already eating does get something. She starts to explain a little bit about her situation, kind of eyeing everyone carefully, but you could tell she's super serious. An adventuring party left the town about a month ago towards the Ashland Ravine, and 2 of them were my children, Talgan and Sherwin. The other 2 were Sir Bradford and Crackus. They heard a rumor about the Sunless Citadel that they chose, even though I told them not to go and check out, and they never came back. So you're all here to help us find them, or at least find what happened to them.
Could we get their names typed up somewhere at some point?
Yeah. I can do that after.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. You guys have to feast, obviously, and be ready. And I will tell you what guards to talk to by the houses to get your directions. But if you just head south, you'll probably find everything that you need to know. That's the way that they went, and the Ashland Ravine is not that far away. So you could probably find it within a couple of hours. Are there any questions before you guys leave that I can help with? If you need anything, let us know. We have you covered. Anything you need.
It's good to know, and I will endeavor to do the best that I can to bring your children back.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
So, do you have like a description of what they look like?
Sherwin is a wizard. She wears yellow. We're all human. Everyone in the party was a human, so you can look for that. She looks fair-skinned, dark hair. And her brother looks pretty similar, just very short, dark hair. Also wearing a yellow shirt. And he's a fighter, so he probably has a sword on him, I think, when he left. There's a paladin with them, so he's I don't know what color he was wearing. It's been a while. But he was wearing a lot of armor. And a ranger that I don't really know very much about. That joined their party as they were leaving.
Alrighty.
Any other questions?
I don't have any.
Do we know the terrain that we'll be going into, or is she able to give us kind of an idea of that terrain?
So you're heading towards what she called the Sunless Citadel, or at least that's where she knows that her children went. It is a fortress that fell into the earth. So it's likely earthy, very rocky. It's not going to be very woodland. And in the Ashland Plains, it is very dead. There's not a lot there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're going on a hike in Arizona. Got it.
Yeah, pretty much. Something
Fun.
What's Arizona?
I know.
There's no Arizona where I come
There's
from.
no Arizona.
Is that like an island?
Yeah, it's a small island just off the coast.
Okay.
Of just desert.
Oh.
There's dessert too?
Yes. You can definitely get dessert when you get back with my children.
Okay.
And or their
Awesome.
bodies. If there's no other questions, she's going to start to leave. And she turns around very quickly and she goes, "Oh, the guard you want to talk to. His name is Burke, and he is right outside my house at the Iron Gates, the only Iron Gates in town. You should be able to find it easy."
Thank you.
Thank
you very much.
She leaves, and you guys can sit and eat. Is there anything you guys would like to do before you start to head out of the inn?
No, I don't really think I want to do anything.
I think, being the start, I presume all of our gear's in good tact. Like, we don't really have to go and do repairs or anything like that, or stock up on things.
Right. Yeah. You guys will be fully stocked.
Cool.
I have a question for Bert, obviously. Does the general store in this town sell rope?
Yes.
Okay. And obviously we would have to pay ourselves, and since she's not going to cover anything we buy, right?
Correct.
Okay. Before we head out, I would like to buy some rope.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with you to go to the general store.
I'll follow suit, and just, have a conversation along the way. Get to know these fellow adventurers with me as we go. But I have already got a hemp, I believe, it's 10-foot hemp rope in my adventurers pack, I believe.
Yeah.
So
We might need more rope than that, because anytime you need something to reach further than past what you can actually reach, it's gonna be more than 10 feet.
Yeah. So how much gold do we each start off with, Bird?
You all have a varying amount. It should be included in your player sheet, based on your starting equipment that you had.
Yeah, and I'll raise my hand and say, I've got 70 feet of rope.
Oh, 70 feet of rope? Okay, then we're kind of good on rope.
I figured we were going in a canyon kind of thing, and so I thought rope would be a good idea, so I grabbed a lot of it.
That's a
All right.
good thing.
Thinking ahead, smart. However, I still do need to go in the general store.
Sure.
Yeah.
Not a problem. What just happened here? Yeah, thanks. Jump it. My screen is too small and it's forcing me to have one player sheet as big as possible.
Oh, fun.
Thanks, guys. Roll20 can, fix their stuff. Great.
But hear me out. What if they just don't?
I mean, great, but yeah, they definitely don't have to. Anyway, Scotty, if you don't have anything written, remind me after, and we'll make sure it's filled in.
Yeah,
but it should be at least 10 to 15 gold. Typically, is the start.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Okay.
I don't think I have any gold. Oh no, I do. Never mind. Just kidding again. Looking in the wrong spot.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm 5.
If anybody doesn't have it, just let me know.
Yeah, I'm 5d4 times 10 gold is the starting wealth.
Okay. Go for it at any time you're ready.
All right.
While we're going through this, you guys start to travel a little bit. You notice as you're looking around, there's a lot of hustle and bustle, and it's a very small town. It's super lush. It's early summer. It's a little warm, but it's not horrendous. /first, and you should be able to do it. Yeah. It could get warmer. Again, early summer. You're right in like the July-ish type weather. You know that there are 3 noble families in the area, and you can already pinpoint where they are. There's large stone cascading walls that surround their 3 homes, and the entire town is also surrounded by like wooden palisade type fences, with guard towers in the corners. You notice that there's a big diverse type of region throughout here. You're in the northern Sword Coast, so there's literally every race you could think of. But in this specific town, there's a lot of humans, there's a lot of dwarves, and there's a lot of halflings. You notice the occasional elf. It's not too much, but there's definitely they don't look at anybody like they're weird. They've seen a little bit of everything, and they're totally fine with everyone.
One elf is too much. So
one elf is too. I mean, yeah. You can walk down the street. I know a couple of you want to go to the general store. That is actually run by the Hukrels. So they are well aware that you guys are in town, and they'll try to accommodate as best as they can. Anywhere else that you guys would like to go or talk to or anything along those lines? There's a few things in the area. You have the village hall. You've got the shrine. You also have a blacksmith, jailers, an archive. Just some basic things that can get you guys going and or fix you up afterwards.
Have we spotted the gate yet? The
Yes.
iron gate that was mentioned?
Yeah, it's just
All right.
north of where you come out. You can see you're in like a town square that has like a fire pit in the center. It looks like they might have very large gatherings there in the nicer weather. And from there you can see all of the main stores and the gates to the noble area.
Oh, okay.
I might venture over to the blacksmith.
Okay.
And
Sure thing.
introduce myself.
Yeah, you got it.
And just ask if he's got a. I'm just trying to find the right weapon because I don't have it at this point. A longsword for sale.
All right, I will look that up. In the meantime, what are you guys looking for in the general store?
I would like to ask the shopkeeper if he has how much rope he has in stock right now.
About 30 feet.
How much does it cost?
For you guys, because they know who you are, it would be, it's 3 copper per 10 feet, so 9 for all of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and buy the 30
Okay.
feet.
So just pull that out of your funds and add. You can all add all 30. And a long sword. I love this system so much.
Who else is in the general store? Other than me.
nAga would have probably followed. He's looking for the most unusual and unique thing in the general store.
They are super general here. Most of the things that you would find, you can find some potions of healing. Nothing is going to be super special in this general region. Just, it's not really a trader's region. It's more just they bring things in that the town needs.
Yeah, it's medieval Walmart, not medieval Trader Joe's.
Yeah, it's definitely definitely a more minimal situation.
How much are the healing potions?
Give me 1 second.
And do they sell marbles?
Yeah, definitely have marbles. I have the hiccups again. Oh, look, guys, throwing me. There it is. We have 1 longsword. It's not in the greatest shape. And it is 2 silver.
Okay, how much
We
would
could fix it.
Yeah, how much would it cost you to fix it up and get it in working condition?
Because you guys are if you do 3 silver, I'll fix it right now and have it for you before you leave.
Yeah, done.
Okay. So before you actually leave the town, you can go back like about an hour. Should be perfect.
Yep. So you said it was 3 silver?
Yeah, 3 silver. And the marbles are give me the reasoning here. It's
Hey, Flame Sign, how's it going?
Pound. They have about 5
We I'm not sure if we've got a wizard. I don't think we've got a wizard in our party. But yes, magic missile.
Okay.
It's good.
Yeah, Naga's going to buy a pound of marbles then, as well as a healing potion, however much that might be.
Yeah. I'll pull that up right now. I'm all sidetracked with marbles. It's exciting. Sorry.
He seems rather gleeful as he buys that.
Yeah.
3d4 from memory, but higher up it might get to 3d6. Hope you're going well, that Flame Scion. How's your rest of your day? What have you been up to?
So each potion of healing, because you're is 1 silver. Typically, it's a gold, but they're giving you a discount here.
Wow. Okay. How much does each one heal?
It's really like, each one it does, what is it, 2d4? It's 2d4 plus something, I think.
Okay. I'll grab 3 of them.
Flame Sign, don't stress too much, man. What we can do is during one of the next streams, or even
healing potions
later on this afternoon, I can talk you through it,
They
man.
have
I can
5
talk you through it.
total.
And I guess I'll take the other 2.
Hey, give me the thing. There it is. Found it.
Okay, this is a stupid newbie question, but what's
No
the
worries at all.
exchange rate for gold to silver?
I think
I've got
it's
it
1 to 10.
Yeah, it is 1 to 10.
Yeah. And it's 2d4 plus 2 is the
Figured that.
healing potion, by the way. for a regular potion of healing.
But we're currently not using electrum pieces, right?
Correct.
Just
I
gold,
am
silver,
playing
and
a
copper
ranger,
and
a
platinum
half elf
later.
ranger, Flamesire.
Okay. Just depending
Figure it
on
out, 'cause I'm a CEP.
I'm just writing down what I'm missing from the store now.
So I went for an Aragon
again,
style
like I said,
build.
They definitely don't have anything super special in these areas. They will try to restock things as they get. If you want to order something, they can try to get something from Neverwinter or Waterdeep, but it could take a while to get here. They just try to stock what they need in town. Basically, it's super small, like under 500 residents total with the farms on the outside, stuff like that. So it's super small. Anything else you guys would like?
Okay, I need to talk to the general store owner. So I walk up to him and I say,
Yeah,
hey,
cool, man.
So I ran into a problem the other day. I walked through a briar patch and I ruined my only good set of bagpipes. Do you have any for sale?
We do not.
Okay.
That's definitely a Waterdeep thing. But we do have 2d4+2, yeah. We do have a trader that comes
Yeah, the
through, so
counter-offensive
we can see
one
if
is
they
only
have
once per game.
All right, that would be awesome if you could just keep me updated on that.
Absolutely.
Actually, no, it's the auto pass morale that's once per game.
You guys are safe for now. You don't have to hear bagpipes.
Yeah. I mean, it might be fun to hear bagpipes through the town. Yeah.
All right. I have no further intrigue in the town.
Anything else we could do?
Yeah, it is once per round.
He doesn't by
for
chance
the
have any like
counter-offensive,
bugs,
but
No.
not for
Just
the
general.
morale. It's once per game now.
Trinkets and stuff. Nothing super special here.
Has
I'm
anyone
good to go.
has anyone gone and spoken to the guard?
No. I was about to
No.
walk over there.
Yeah, I might make my way over to the guard as well and run into Nacho whilst we're there to get
Alright.
the information whilst I'm waiting for my sword to be fixed up.
You got it. Anybody else want to do anything while we're here? Remember, for the newer guys, you guys don't really have to do anything. This is more if you want to. You should be fully geared with everything you have, and no one should be short of any kind of health or anything along those lines. So you don't have to worry about it.
I'm good. I'm geared like Keanu Reeves, apparently. Or Neo, if you prefer.
Keanu Reeves.
I got 2 of everything, and I got like 5 weapons. I mean, it's ridiculous.
That's how you start. Well, yeah, you've got the class and the race all on your favor, for sure. All right, so I have Nacho and Scotty. You're both going to see the guard,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. Is he
Are
like
you
up
other
here?
guys just? No, he's definitely more towards down here. This would be the iron gates that they surround their houses, and that's where he's going to be chilling.
Oh, okay.
Yep. Yeah. She directed you. Your general location is going to be out toward the south here.
Cool.
Alrighty.
Yeah. If anybody else is following along, you are more than welcome to just scoot your character down or look around if you want. Let me know where you want to go or talk to.
Nope.
Yeah.
I think I'll join, like, tail along behind them too.
Okay.
Alrighty.
For sure. Oh, less DT. Oh, Jesus Christ, Nick. I'm reading Sugar's chat. I need to stop doing that.
Yeah, I know.
They're sassy over there.
I keep
Yeah.
wanting to reply to him.
I know.
Respond to him.
He's sassy.
Oh my goodness. She just put a crown on. And
Oh
an
my
outfit.
God.
Definitely
my goodness.
did. She definitely did.
Listen, just because
Oh,
some of
I
us
need to
take
see
this
this.
seriously, okay?
I love it so much.
Oh, nice. You said you were LARPing, but nice.
I was, and then I didn't put it on, and I was like, wait a second, I could totally throw this on in like 5 seconds.
Yeah, you're solid. She's in it. RP
I'm
mode
happy to see this.
engaged.
I'm ready.
I mean, on a side note, I imagine that my guy looks a lot like a smaller enemy.
Yeah.
Yeah, she just
Yeah.
did, Dragoon. She just did.
Face It's great. It's fantastic.
You know the facial expressions. If you ever want to know how I'm reacting to stuff,
Just glance at
Sorry.
everything.
All right, Dragoon, come on, man. I will get a ranger's outfit. Don't
No, I
make
think
me
it's
do
the
it.
beard. I definitely think it's the beard. Mortal Kombat.
absolutely.
Every
Those are
time you look
magnificent.
around and be like, Mortal Kombat. That's all I'm gonna think about now. Yeah,
That's what it was, by the way.
I believe it. I definitely believe it.
She wanted to see the first two movies, and she said I found one. I don't know which one it is, and Annihilation. It's the worst one of the two.
Well,
Yeah.
she's got to go through the process. She'll live.
Alrighty. So we rock up at the guard.
So you guys are up at the guard. And you see two guards standing at huge iron shut gates. The houses behind the gates look a lot nicer than the ones that you're typically walking by. They're made of nice stone. Some of them have gold filigree inside the stones right around the doors. You could see it. They're up close. They're not super far away. And you can tell that it's just a nicer area. Like if you were here, you'd want to stay inside there. There's a nice fire pit. There's a bunch of seating areas around it where you can tell that they get together and they do things at night. Both guards are standing on opposite sides of the gates and they look super serious. They're not going to talk to you until you bother them. That's not what they're there for, that kind of thing.
Well, bothering people is my forte.
It is. They have yellow tunics on. Each have dual swords on their backs. And a badge that reminds you of the one that came on the notice from Lady Hekrel. Can't say her name like more than once, so you have to deal with it. Sugar, just so you know, they went to the blacksmith and to the general store, slowly making their way to the guard.
Cool. I was at the shrine.
Okay.
Kind of hanging out.
So the shrine is run by a Dem Corky, is her name. She is a gnome priest, and she instantly comes up, runs up to you, tries to grab your hand, and is very intrigued in seeing visitors. She's super excitable, and she tries to usher you inside as much as she can. You can tell that people don't really visit her very much, and when they do, she's incredibly happy about it.
Hesitant,
Okay.
but I allow her to usher me in. Very,
Okay.
kind of
Beautiful.
holding on tight to my staff, like, oh god.
Yeah, yeah, and you could tell that she's friendly, she's sweet. She just means well, just by her demeanor. You can tell that she's just super excited to see somebody over here. And as she pushes you inside, you walk in, and it's a smaller house that you can tell that they turned into a shrine. It's actually a shrine to Pelor, one of the gods. And it's pretty, it's gold, it's got water fountains. There's red velvet chairs that you can sit on. She decked it out, and she's super excited to show it off. She starts asking you very quickly, what's your name, dear? How are you, dear? Can you come in, dear? And she's pushing you in the same motion as she's just grabbing you and shuffling you inside.
Oh boy. Also, sidebar, mild hype for Pelor, just saying, because I watch I listen to a podcast where that's one of the deities they follow, and I just had this like moment. So I mean, as she's like ushering me in and asking lots of questions, I'm kind of just kind of stuttering over my words. She's like, hi, I'm Hannah. I just want to look around.
No, that's okay, dear. What do you need to find? I can tell you anything.
Just looking. No, just doing my thing.
Well, if you have any questions, I'm definitely here to help.
Yeah, okay.
And she leaves you, but pushes you further in the door, and she goes and shuts the door behind you, and she's just standing there, very, very calm, but you can tell that she's just jittering and bouncing, just in general theory. You know that person that I'm talking about, who just cannot contain themselves. She's the epitome of it.
Box nachos on D&D.
Hey, wow, that's not unfair.
I mean, she's not wrong, though.
No, I said she's not unfair. That's not unfair.
Yeah.
She's not wrong. So she will kind of leave you to your own devices and can look around. And there's pictures of different gods that children in the area might have drawn. They look a little sloppy, but they're very cute and they have character to them. You can tell that it's definitely an area that wasn't pre-thought of. It was added after the fact. So it looks like a shabby house, but the inside is absolutely magnificent. You can tell that she and whoever else might have helped her definitely put a lot of effort and work into it.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Anybody else doing anything? Oh, you guys are talking to Burke. That's fine. We're trying to anyway.
So I go up. I go, excuse me, gentlemen. I'm looking for Burke. Duchess, I'm going to butcher this. Grenowin has sent... Carowin, there we go. Has sent us to speak to you about information regarding her 2 lost children.
Yes. So he stands up taller and he kind of raises an eyebrow as you're going through it. And he's like, it's down that way. You just have to go south. And as soon as you leave, maybe 2 miles walk, you'll come to the ravine. You'll see big signs. That's the last place that we saw them. But be careful. I wouldn't hang out around there too much. There's a lot of weird things that go over there. And you're going to be going through ashen plains, so it's nasty. It's not fun to be in. If you can avoid staying in that area, I would.
Okay. Did you know the what was the name of the Sir? There was a Sir.
Bradford.
Sir Bradford, yes.
Yeah.
So I'd ask him, did you know Sir Bradford that was traveling with them as well?
Yeah, he's a paladin in the area. Local, been around for a good 10 years, at least. Trusted, was running with the guards for the last 6 or 7 years.
Okay, good to know. Thank you.
You're welcome. And he goes right back into attention as if you were never even standing there.
Cool.
Well, that was informative.
Yeah, it was good to get some more information so that we have some better idea of what we're actually walking into. Because I don't particularly like walking into ambushes or trying to avoid them as best as I can.
I'm just happy that we have a general heading.
Yeah.
I like to think of them as surprise parties, not ambushes.
Yeah.
Gonna note that.
New friends.
Fire like surprise parties.
100%.
Yeah. I love it.
We should probably split up and gather everyone that is around the town and let them know everything, and then we should meet up by the sign or the exit of the town.
So who else is actually with us there when I'm actually talking to Burke?
So you have
I probably would have
you
been.
have Nacho, yeah, probably. I believe Ball. And did you say you were going with them, or were you just off on your own?
Yeah.
You were with them?
Yeah.
Okay. And Babaloo is with you. Kane, you were still in the general store? Did you follow along?
No, I stay behind because I wanted to check something else.
Okay. Yeah. I'll get to you in 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Enemy, where were you? You're muted, my love.
You're muted.
You warned us. I mean, just letting you know.
Yeah, I'm with them. I walked over early on.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So then most everybody is with you. Kane is not, and Sugar is not.
Okay. So how much time?
Miss Hannah.
Yeah. How much time has progressed? Just so I'm aware to go get the sword off the blacksmith.
Through all of this, you're probably about 20 to 25 minutes.
Okay.
Give or take.
Okay.
Yeah. Kane, what were you looking to do, my friend?
I'm looking whether the general store is the one that carries it or the blacksmith. I'm looking for a grappling hook.
You'll have to likely order that from the blacksmith.
Okay.
We'll partially make it and then, get it delivered to you and or have it in town for you.
All right. We can wait until for later then.
Okay.
I'm just gonna start walking south.
Okay. Just taking the stroll through the town.
Yeah.
As I kind of see Kane approaching, what I'll do is I'll go over here and I'll kind of pull him over to the rest of the group.
Okay. So now all you are essentially missing is Sugar.
Okay.
Would you say that since we all like sort of parted ways at the same time at the end, do you think that we would have seen her going towards the temple?
Yeah, probably, because as soon as you came out of the inn, you've seen that people just dispersed in different directions. Where she might have gone after she rounded the corner, you don't know.
Okay.
nAga will chime in and say he knows exactly where she went.
Okay.
And he's like, I can go get her if we need.
Oh no.
I know.
Whatever.
She's more like grinding and stuff. It's sort of weird.
So I'll pipe up then and said, okay, I'm waiting on a sword to be finished being repaired. It's going to be about another half hour or so we can kind of just chill out in town, just relax for a bit before we make our way. If you guys want to go for a wander, let's try and meet just outside town where the fork turns into one path going down. Let's meet there in about half hour. How's that sound?
All right. While we wait, I'm gonna go back to the inn. I'm gonna try to get as much of the leftover eggs and sauce as I can get.
Okay. It's definitely still there, and you can definitely fill up a doggy bag, essentially, to bring with you. Probably make, I would say, an additional 4 rations out of what's left.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. We have some peckish eaters, Hannah.
That is going to work out perfectly for me.
Yeah. That face.
That face.
Yeah.
Called out.
Yes.
Wow.
Drakax is just gonna keep on heading south while everyone is like just gonna go chill down here, wait for everyone. You know.
Mm-hmm. Are you doing anything while you're over there?
I'm gonna look around and see if I recognize like any like wild herbs or anything like that I can mess around with my alchemy kit, you know.
Okay. Do an Arcana check. Killing me here. A 14. Okay. You definitely find a few little herbs that you can stick in your pocket. Some of them look a little familiar, and anything that you don't really know of, you just kind of leave. It's a typically lush area. It's not super special. Just grasses, some dandelion type, some weeds, that kind of thing that you can grab.
Knock on dandelions. Those things are really good for your heart.
I know. Nick, don't start with me. Hannah, what are you now doing? Being held captive in your shrine over there.
I mean, if she's gonna let me leave, I would do kind of my typical like praying that I normally do. Nothing like super over the top. And I would see myself out, and I saw the others kind of going more into town, so I would start kind of taking my leisure time going over into the general like center of town or so.
Okay.
I would say.
As you're leaving, she wishes you well, and lets you know that she will pray for your travels to be safe and that you will return.
Hope everyone's enjoying the stream, hanging out as we play some Dungeons and Dragons. This is session 1. It's great fun joining these fellow content creators doing this. Hope you're all enjoying the stream as well,
even
chat.
Just briefly. So she happily lets you leave, though. She's not going to hold you in the place, even though she probably wants to. As you're walking through, you do see a couple of your party mates wandering around, sort of with some intention, but possibly with none at all. Maybe looking around just in general at the town itself. The houses are kind of rickety to you. They don't like appeal to you at all, and you're kind of looking like you want to get out as fast as possible. It's still in your leisurely pursuit of freedom, but you're definitely on your way out from this town. Yeah.
Okay.
Naga will be found challenging random village people to a game of marbles as he goes along.
All right, you'll probably find a kid or two who is super excited to play with you.
Perfect.
Yep. Yeah. They'll have some fun with you.
You about to scam some children.
Yeah, he is. I
Yep.
can feel it. Yeah. Anybody else doing anything that we should know about while we wait?
I'm just stuffing my pockets.
Rukhar's gonna wander down by the gate and take a nap while Kane picks flowers.
Fair. I love it.
While I
Sits down,
pick
leans against the archer's tower.
I guess
supposed to sleep.
I guess I'm gonna start heading my way back down
Okay.
to the gate too, so I don't want to be left behind.
Yeah.
Kane, aren't you Dragonborn too?
Yes, I am.
So you're a half dragon, like menacing looking dude picking flowers?
Yeah, he is.
I mean, I'm not a half dragon, but yeah.
Okay.
So I kind of just explore the town a little bit,
Okay.
see what else is around. If there are some friendly waves, I wave back and just kind of.
They're definitely friendly. It's definitely a very welcoming area. They do know why strangers might come in, especially with the 3 houses here. And they're rather just accepting of everyone that they can be. So you do get a bunch of kids who run by every once in a while. You have your standard commoners just walking back and forth doing errands who give you like a nod or a wave. Some of the women curtsy. It's old fashioned. It's friendly. And no one would have any kind of like, oh God, who's this at all.
Yeah.
They're fun.
Cool. So yeah.
Enemy, you look like you wanted to say something.
I just had a question regarding what you sent me in our DMs.
Okay.
I want to question the guards to see if they have any information.
Okay.
If you know what I'm getting at, I hope. I don't know if these guys are supposed to. That's why I'm kind of.
It's up to you.
I would like to question to see. I mean, the person looking for.
You can definitely ask any of them. So let's just assume that you go to the guards that you're supposed to meet, and you want to ask them, or do you want to go to a different set of guards?
No, I was gonna ask them, kind of in private once everyone had dispersed, assuming everyone has.
Okay. They know of who you're looking for. Not quite in the area though. They just heard in passing, might have walked through once or twice, but nothing crazy at the moment. But they'll keep an eye out for you now that you're kind of involved in a bunch of stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's all I had was them.
Okay. Yeah. Here, 1 second.
Then I'm gonna venture down and watch watch Kane frolic through the flowers and such. You're not in Kansas anymore, Dorothy.
No.
Kansas? Is that another island like Arkansas, like Arizona?
It's a weird, it's definitely a weird island somewhere off the coast. Okay, there you go. Perfect. So as you
It's
all
a void.
start to,
There's nothing there.
It's a void, yeah. It's a black hole. A carrot assassin. Eat a cucumber. No, we are not playing Veggie Tales. I have to stop looking at your chat, Sugar. They're killing me.
That's your own fault.
I know. Okay. So as you, every time I can't stop it.
Why am I here?
What am I doing here? So you all start to slowly make your way, carefully yet carelessly, just wandering through the town. You make your way towards the exit. Scotty, you pit stop past the blacksmith and you pick up your longsword. So you're fully sheathed and ready to go. And as you guys start to convene, what do you want to do? Do you want to just head out? Like the guard said, it was about 2-mile walk.
Yeah, I think if we
from
just
the
head
exit.
out, it's gonna be a good idea. So,
Yeah.
I mean, it's really up to everybody, but I think
Yeah.
I'd like to go ahead and start heading out. The sooner we get there, the higher chance for a line.
Let's head out.
All right, cool. Oh crap! Stop it! Next, caught you off guard there, huh, Nacho? Couldn't have seen you.
Excuse me.
Bless you, Scotty. I saw that.
Thank you.
You muted fine, but I saw the whole movement.
No, I just ducked away.
Yeah.
Is all. I didn't even mute. Didn't have time.
Well, you know what? It worked.
Creeped up on you.
Woke
It did.
Rukhar up, so
Yeah. They definitely didn't leave you sleeping, I promise. They are all starting to get loud and noisy around you anyway. And as you start to move out of the town, it doesn't change all that quickly. About a mile or so across your walk, you guys are kind of just meandering down, not rushing. There's just a gentle flow. And discussing a little bit of the plans. Sugar, you hear from them what Burke told them about going through the Ashen Plains and being by the ravine. And everyone's just kind of on par with what's going on right now. We all know who you're after. At about 1.5 miles, so the atmosphere starts to change a bit and things get dusty and rather like dried lava. It's not pretty anymore. The trees are pretty dead. What's left of them anyway. Yeah. And you could see a bit in the distance is what looks like a large just wooden pillar out of nowhere. It's still about 1/2 mile out, but you could see it starting to come up and you guys are starting to notice that you're getting close.
And it makes a very audible ew the second it changes.
Yeah. I don't expect anything different. They definitely warned you about it. Well, they warned Scotty anyway.
I shared that info with the group as well. But
Yeah,
not.
but saying it's different.
Yeah. So I go,
Throat is different.
that's a bit strange. But we were warned that it would be strange down around here.
Yeah, I mean it's not outside of the realm of insanity. I mean, so it's not bad. Definitely been around worse.
Yeah. Who is it? Who plays Varrick? I'm never gonna get the color chart. I have
That's
to switch all of
Babaloo.
your
I do.
names. All right. Well, you have a keener sight. And a little bit further in the distance, you notice that you can place where you are, and you're right outside Mount Hotenau, which
Okay.
is an active volcano, which explains why the area is really kind of crappy, and dead. Obviously, it looks like it might have been fairly recent that it might have kaboomed. So you definitely you notice that just natively. No one else quite yet. Okay.
I guess I casually mention it to the group. Just like, hey, heads up.
Okay. Well, my only concern now is if the volcano erupted less than a month ago, if we're not even going to be able to find bodies at this point. Because they could be buried under a mound of magma.
Are we
Sorry,
able to
every
tell?
time.
Are we able to tell what type of, of the volcano erupting? Was it just smoke? Was it actually lava? Like,
It was a full eruption. You
a
can
full eruption.
see
Okay.
in the grounds you can actually see the lava pits where they would have been if it had just recently been in the ground around you. And as you're going through this ashy area, the obsidian that's underneath looks like it was forced. So something came through and washed the fire out, essentially. So you can see the pits, you can see the ash on top of the obsidian. It's clear that it was a full eruption.
Okay. Okay.
It's not hot or anything, so it's been a while. But you can't really tell how much naturally.
Alright, I would say, do we want to keep forging forward, team?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Alright. And just
Onward we go.
Yeah.
Onward. Okay. So as you guys are continuing, you approach what looks like a cleft with wooden pillars that look a little broken down. They've been there for quite some time, and they jut right out from where the ravine looks like it begins. You can see the split start to happen, and as you get closer, it grows larger and larger and larger. A few of these pillars are visible across on the other side of the ravine as well from where you're standing. And a knotted rope is tied to the bottom of one of the pillars right at the side of the ravine.
Okay. So what that's telling me is that the four people we're looking for came through after this explosion or during.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that there's a good chance that they're still down there, and at least we'll be able to find the bodies. So I say we go down.
I agree with Nachos' assessment. What I might do, I might be the last one down. I'll be perched up on top, just kind of bow out, arrow knocked, but also just kind of surveying the landscape, just seeing if I can ascertain kind of a path with where they went from kind of a higher view.
Okay. In that case, if you don't mind trying to roll me a survival check.
Sure.
So it'll be on the left-hand side. It'll say survival. Just click that pretty button.
Good thing I've got nat survival.
Damn numbers. Yeah, no kidding. So as you're looking around and you're kind of lifting up and looking at your general surroundings, you can tell that the area right around the pillars had several small campfires that were recently put out and pushed away. Someone went to a lot of effort to hide the fact that there were campfires there, but your keen sense picked it right up. There's been quite recently, I would say, it's not that well hidden yet, even through the worser weather of spring with the rains and all of that stuff.
Am I able to ascertain from that how long those fires, like in terms of like, is it a couple of days? Is it a week? Is it a fortnight?
You definitely think it's roughly between 2 to 3 weeks.
Okay.
Okay.
While he's looking at the ashes, I'm gonna go ahead and start climbing down the rope.
Okay. Okay. Everybody else is kind of following along where you guys might want to be. I'm going to change our maps now, so we won't be blind anymore.
Yay!
Thank God.
Nice.
Please let me know if you cannot control your character. You should be able to, but we should be able to change.
Nice, Flame Sign. We're just getting
can't
into a bit
see
more of
very, very
the
much
actual action of the adventure now.
Hopefully everything is pretty dark. It might not be.
Okay, I see.
I've got black from a lot of it.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
All right, so you will all, let me just zoom out here for a second at everybody. Ooh, thanks. Start right up here. You are at the top of the ravine. You should be able to see some of your map now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right, cool. Yeah, good. All right. So you're all at the top of the ravine. You start to pull down that rope. Scotty, you're a little bit higher than everybody just because you stayed at the tippy top. But right at the first level where you drop down, it's not a very hard climb down with the rope. Everybody here would pass it totally fine. So you end up standing on a flat level that has an older campfire that looks like it was smoky within the last week or so. It's definitely got like fresher charcoal than the other ones that you might have seen fairly recently. And this is where you guys begin your descent.
Okay. So
Real quick, what time of day is it?
It is probably mid-morning, so it's bright.
nAga is going to real quick let everyone know that as I was playing marbles with some of the kids, they did mention that apparently there's like some weird stories of like certain monsters at night that seem to have killed many cattle and people who wander off on their own. So nighttime might be something we want to be careful of.
okay.
Who
Good information to know.
Bird in my experience.
Yeah.
My character's limited experience. Who would you say looks the most confident going down this?
Going down this, in your experience,
Or who like looks like they're like, yeah, like we're doing this. I got this.
yeah. I'm gonna say confidently. I guess that's not even a bad idea. I would say probably Avery, who has just gone. He doesn't even care. I definitely think that you'd take a keen eye to that.
Okay. I will be following pretty close behind then.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna keep walking down the stairs. I'm not gonna actually just drag it platform to platform. I'm gonna actually physically move my token down the stairs.
Okay, cool. All right, everybody else should be able to follow along and gradually make your way down.
Yep. I've dropped as well.
You've dropped down? Okay. So the 5-foot wide stairs that descends in front of you is roughly carved. It's not pretty. They're not dangerous, but you definitely want to move carefully down them as you descend.
They're 5 foot.
They're 5
So
foot
we're
wide,
going.
yeah.
So we're single filing it.
You're
Got it.
single file down. Yes, you definitely are single file. Anybody doing anything on your way down? I see some stragglers in the back.
Yeah, I'm
anything
just
you want to pay attention to.
I'm intentionally trailing behind
Okay.
a little bit.
Okay.
Generally,
Just
trying
for
to
the
stay
sake
clear
of
in case we
Yeah.
meet up with anything.
Okay.
yeah.
my reasoning is in the event of something happening, I can try to sneak.
If we fall, we blame enemy. Just saying.
No, you can't blame enemy.
I'm
All right,
clutching my staff really tightly, like white knuckled almost.
Okay.
I'm kind of making my way down. I'm trying to catch up as quick as I can going down these stairs, but being careful simultaneously. I don't want to try and sprint down these stairs and potentially fall.
Yeah, falling down these stairs would be like death. It's not
It
good.
would definitely be brutal.
And
The narrow stairs. Yeah.
yeah, I was going to say,
Yeah,
and
go
as I keep on going down, I'm like, guys, hold up for a sec when we're at the bottom.
Okay. So the
We should
narrow
all
stairs,
gather around.
as you get down there, they start to get narrower, and it looks less time was taken to actually carve them out, and it looks more of a slope than stairs, more towards the bottom, where you guys are starting to get to. Whatever was at the top of this once not ravine, you can see start to show at the bottom. There's a very large courtyard that appears to be appearing, and it's looks rubbled, primarily destroyed from whatever rock might have fallen on top of it, but not lava destroyed. It just looks like it crumbled. You can see as you start to get down, right before it turns into a slide, essentially, you see a tower in the distance, not too far, that sits at the west side of what would be the courtyard of the citadel that you guys have now found. Yeah.
I dig it.
So,
Yeah.
is the exit towards the left, like towards the entrance of this, like to the left
Yes.
here?
Yeah.
Where my character? So,
And right where you are, towards the bottom of these steps, it turns into just a crumbled slide. The stairs were not taken very well, and it's kind of not fun to try to look down, but it's not that far. You've got maybe 30 feet before you're on the courtyard ground, so it's definitely not that bad. Anybody who wants to descend now has to roll me an acrobatics check.
Oh, fun.
Yeah.
I'm gonna hold fast and I just go, team, I've made a discovery up at the top. I just want to make you guys aware of it. There were campfires there. They tried to hide them probably about 2 to 3 weeks back. So, and I did notice on the way down there was that additional one that looks a bit more recent. So potentially there are other people or things or monsters or warbands around this place as well. Let's just be careful as we go, because we want to find this party. We want to make sure they're safe and get them back safe, but also we want to make it out alive. So let's play this smart and not put ourselves in unnecessary danger as we try to find them.
Appreciate you for keeping us updated.
Not a problem at all.
So as you guys are starting to step onto what would be a rubble slide, Drakax, Ball, nAga, Hannah cannot move because the rubble underneath their feet are starting to wobble a little too much and they're starting to slide. They stay still. Everyone kind of has to grab hold of whatever is closest to them, because below them is even more treacherous terrain as far as rubble, large rocks, pointed, that kind of thing. So they cannot move. Nacho, Varrick, enemy, you guys are okay at the moment, and you slowly make your way across this debris-lined cavity of just stone that looks like it could impale you. You guys can carefully make steps as you go through. Who is first ahead of everybody?
I guess
that
me.
can move. Yeah,
Me.
so that's you, Nacho, right? Can you roll me a... What do I want you to do? An investigation?
Yep, I can roll one.
Beautiful. So as you're looking around and you're starting to move forward a little bit, you tap your foot gently on some of the rocks that you step on and you watch them crumble and fall. And you notice that at the bottom, the noise is a little different. It sounds more hollow when the big rocks hit, and you're paying closer attention to it, and you see some of the rocks themselves shimmy and shift when nothing was near them.
Okay, so like a sinkhole, almost.
Maybe, definitely maybe.
All right,
it doesn't look like it's moving in any kind of particular order, just that some of the further rocks are shifting. And like I said, it sounds more hollow.
All right, I turn around and I say, "Hey, everyone, watch out! The rocks ahead are moving. It's sounding hollow. It might be a hole. I'm not sure, but just watch your footing."
At this point, from hearing Nacho yelling out, because I'm still right at the back,
yeah,
am I able to, with the arrow still knocked in my bow, am I able to grab my rope, tie it onto the arrow, and shoot over to give and hit the courtyard to give them something to hold on to as they traverse over?
Sure, you can definitely do that. Let's do... I don't know what kind of roll I want you to do for that one.
And I'd also anchor it where I am, so I'm not sure if it's going to fully be able to reach or not.
Right.
As well.
So you would be... probably be fine. What is your... You have... How much... What's your rope length?
I think it's 30 foot.
30? Okay.
I'm not sure if that's long enough. I'm guessing because I'm a bit further back, I'll have should I take a perception check to see if I can ascertain how far it is before I actually fire?
I would definitely do a investigation.
Okay.
Just trying to look and understand your exact area that you're in, ascertaining what's around you and how much of the area can actually withstand that.
Yep.
I would go with investigation, and then we'll see.
All right. So let's see.
Ooh. It ain't
So you
good.
think you might be able to do it, but it looks like you might not. You're not quite positive just how far it actually is from you, especially because you're at a higher level than everyone else. You're a little not sure. But as that's all going on, anybody who could not move before can roll another acrobatics to see if they can continue to move or not. Anna, you're solid. Ball, you're definitely not. Varrick, you're fine. Na'Ga, you're fine. All right, cool.
To not be able to walk on stone.
Yeah, well, I mean, that makes sense, I guess, really.
Dwarves are more
so
dense.
everybody, yeah. So everybody starts to slowly, again, make their way a little bit further, learning a little bit about the rocks and the way that they are not really held on very strong, and very capable of slipping. That's fine. That's pretty cool, though. Yeah. What is that?
Yeah, totally didn't mean to click on that. It's nothing relevant.
That's
I was
pretty cool,
actually trying to read it.
Yeah, no, yeah, as soon as you click it. So as you guys start to make a little bit further down, let me just see. The first people I have here is going to, I can't see that far down the map. Why is it being so sassy? Who's this? Bring you guys up like an inch. Yeah. All right. So who are the first three we have? Okay, you three. Perfect. So Avery, Rukhar, you can't move. And Hannah, can please make me perception checks as you start to step down closer into this ledge. Nacho, whenever you're ready.
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. You're fine. Damn. Why? Jeez. All right. So, as you start to step a little bit further, you notice that the area that you're able to stand on is getting narrower, and if you step a little too far to the left, it starts to fall into what looks like a pit. Inside of the actual courtyard, looks like the rubble has just covered everything, but you can tell that there's definitely a deeper portion of this area. I'm actually going to move you guys one more time, a little bit deeper, into the courtyard. Let's come down to where I need to be because I don't have this large enough of space on my monitor. All right, so you guys are definitely a little bit off to the side. This is going to be a bit larger, so you might have to zoom in. I'm going to put you guys where you need to be, and then we can figure out your order of where you're standing as far as that goes. So Avery was definitely right in here. Hannah, you were right behind. Boop. And please tell me if you cannot see anything or if anything looks a little funky to you. I can fix the things. You should be able to somewhat see the region that you're in now.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So as everybody else starts to come down the rest of the stairs and stand at the slope and has been stepping very cautiously as they're going, who was it? Nacho, you kick a rock into the center of this room that you're in, just to see how everything starts to tumble. And with your recent check here, you can tell that there is a interesting looking door contraption right in the center. The rocks started to shift enough where you could see the creases, and there's only a ledge that you can walk across, but it doesn't look that safe.
Okay. I again turn around and say, "Hey guys, this does not look safe at all. It's more narrow than what we're used to. We got some weird looking door here. I don't know how we should proceed with this. I think we should talk about it before we go any further."
At this point, everyone else has started to make their way closer into the center. I'm gonna see if I can, anybody who's stuck on the outside in. Varrick. Can I get you guys to, no, if you guys can even, if you cannot control your characters at all, please.
As I'm still back where everyone's just traversed through, I'm still before then. I'm going to start making my way across.
Okay.
Very, very kind of slowly, just trying to kind of ascertain, where I should place my footing. But I do also have one of my short swords at the ready, just in case, it gives way below me to just shank it into the side of the wall, if needed.
Cool. So you are ready. Anybody else doing anything special as they're walking across this very narrow path that they can find footing on?
Negative for me.
Negative. Hannah's like, I ain't moving. This is gross. This is nasty.
I would be moving carefully along and just making sure that everyone else is safe as well. Like if anyone seems like they're losing their footing or something, I would be trying to help them out.
Okay.
I'm trying not to fall right now, apparently.
Yeah. That's
So I would probably be helping out you.
Yeah, that's definitely the struggle. Going through this specific area, where again there's only a very narrow walkway around the area that you guys can get footing on. The only person that really can see much of how the rocks are behaving is Avery so far. Even though he's calling it out, he's got his eye pinned on it. Yeah.
All right, chat. I'll be right back.
What do you want to do, Avery? I know he's muted at the moment, but Scotty's running. He's gotta go.
Sorry, repeat that.
No, I said, so you're the only one that really can see exactly what's going on. Okay, bye. Going on at the moment in the center. You've got your eyes pinned on these formations that look like a door of some sort in the center. What do you want to do with this new knowledge and how everyone is moving very carefully?
I want to very carefully and slowly open the door.
Are we supposed to be able to see it? It's just right at the end here. Sorry.
See what?
This door.
No, not really. No.
Is it the one that's right here?
No. It's more centered in the room. So right about now, you would be on the edge of a 5-foot walkway that goes around the room. And in the center, if you move wrong, is where this doorway is, right in the center of the floor. It looks like a pit would go down.
Okay.
So you're looking right above kind of where Drax is standing. There would be a 5-foot ledge straight across and around the room that they would be able to look down in.
All right, I'm gonna look down in the.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So as you start to look and you start to try to open what would be below you, this contraption of a doorway, you can roll me a perception. Yeah, perception. Anybody else trying to look and take a peek at what he's trying to see or anything like that, just feel free to speak up and yell at me. Okay.
Yeah, Hannah will.
Hannah will? All right, cool. You could do another perception for your perception of where it is. So as you start to look at it and you're trying to pull this contraption open, Avery, you notice that it doesn't really come up. the rocks around it look like they were placed purposely. And further out a little bit more towards the back corner of the room, right in like this general region here, you notice the rocks starting to move a little bit more on their own, free accord. Hannah, you, from where you are standing, you notice these rocks out here also moving. But you also, from the corner of your eye, see some rocks moving behind Avery, in like the farther corner out here.
Okay.
Anybody else want to take a crack at getting through this from where you guys are standing? I know, you're still all the way on the outside, Scotty, and Carric. You guys haven't really come fully in yet, so how would you like to proceed?
I guess I'll start making my way through. So, was it an acrobatics check?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Cool. Cool. 16. Okay, you're fine. So you carefully walk, watching everybody else moderately slip and slide through this little minefield of rocks. And you're standing on top of each as you walk through, and you come through next to what would be, I believe, nAga, if I'm looking at that correctly. And you start to notice the rock change as well. Most people who are in this room now can see the difference in the levels of where these rocks would be sitting, especially if you're looking down at them. You notice as well that the rocks that, I cannot remember your name for the life of me. Rukhar. Yeah, I got it. Well, I got it. Are very wobbly. So in the nature of nAga, and you both steady him quite a bit so you can all start making your way through. In the process, Kaen, where are you exactly standing? Are you standing next to Avery, or are you just in a different area? Okay.
I'm standing right there.
Can you give me a perception check?
This is...
you notice that you notice that right on the side of what would be where Avery is trying to fiddle with getting this door open, there's somewhat of a lever. It's rather tall, so you could reach it with some effort. But underneath it looks like it's been used recently.
Alright, chat. Hope you're enjoying the stream, hanging out with us, playing some Dungeons and Dragons. It's been great fun having you with us. Hope you're enjoying it. And as we start this amazing campaign.
I would like to relay the information to him, and
I know he's on the phone at the moment, but that's fine. So you let Avery know that there's a lever. Yeah.
I am no longer on the phone.
No longer on the phone. He's back.
Yeah, perfect timing. Yeah.
Beautiful. So on the other side of the little walkway that you're standing on is a lever. That Kaen pointed out because he was looking the other opposite side of you.
I am playing a ranger, half-elf ranger, Tenfrick.
It looks like a lever's been used in the area.
Half-elf ranger based off Aragorn.
And it's definitely been used fairly recently.
All right. Can I turn around and pull that lever?
Yeah, give me a strength check.
Oh, this is going to be awesome.
You squeeze the trigger and you try to push it, and it doesn't really go anywhere. You feel it budge, but it doesn't actually trigger anything. It doesn't physically move.
Yeah, it's a little bit old, so I wasn't able to pull it. If I could have some assistance, we could probably get it.
I would like to help.
Okay. Give me an a strength check with advantage then. You're both sitting there, holding it, standing on this ledge, and you're both grabbed onto it, going to push in. You both do not. You get stuck, and you are pushing against each other a bit, and it's just not breaking free. What would you like?
See what I mean? It's old. It's hard to push down. It's Anyone else want to give it a go?
I
mean,
walk
if I
over.
can make it.
You could definitely give it a shot. You want to acrobatics your way with advantage because you have help from nAga and Scotty. So just roll a normal acrobatics, and it's just going to be that whichever one's the higher number.
Don't worry, man. I'll hold your hand the whole.
You're solid. That's a nat 20 right there.
Oh, sick.
Okay, there you go. All right, so you walk on over. Can you roll me a strength check?
There we go.
No, you grab it and you push it, but you're just pushing all of your body weight against it, and it's not budging at all.
Can I just freaking kick the thing?
You could try, yeah. Give me an athletics check. Okay. You kick it, and you also slightly lose your footing. You catch yourself back on this 5 foot, but everybody that's standing in this row now feels the entire thing rocker. And you can tell it's not going to last with you guys standing on it very much longer with your body weight hitting it. Rukhar, you're okay because you did now at 20. You can feel it, and you kind of steady yourself with the trigger in your hand, so you're holding onto it for dear life. But as it starts to vibrate, little rocks and pebbles start to fall in different areas.
At this time, I call out to him and go, guys, I've got an idea. Come back.
Okay.
And so once we're all gathered, I go, look, it's clearly not working, that they're all of, there's all 4 of you trying to push this thing. What if we do it tug of rope style? What if we tie one of our ropes to it and then we all pull it?
You want to toss me into the rope and I'll tie it on?
Yeah. I'll actually, instead of tie it, if you guys want to back away from the opening, I'm going to shoot an arrow through. It'll be a bit easier to make sure that it gets there rather than trying to toss it over.
All right. I'll try to get out of the way. Like, to there.
So I just knock the arrow, tie the rope on. I go, guys, I'm ready to go. Can you move out of the way? And
anybody in the way, Drac, would be you at this point. You step off. Yes, perfect. So you would step off, step out of the way. Do you want to just shoot your arrow for me and see?
Yep.
And you're trying to get it to go through the handle of it? Is that what you're trying to do?
I'm just trying to get it into the room. I'm not necessarily trying to
hold everyone up. Okay.
Yeah, so
okay,
I'm
fine.
more trying to get it into the room just so then they're able to untie the rope, tie it around the thing, and then pull it back. One of them can knock the arrow and bring it back over.
Beautiful.
So I just hit quiver. Would that be it?
It should be either that or your... Yes. Okay. So 16, that's totally fine. You get a little bit further past, closer to the back end where the lever would be over here, but they can definitely get to the rope. So who was it that was going to get the Avery, right? You were going to grab the rope and go tie it on, and then what were you guys going to do after that?
Tug of war with the lever.
Tug of war with the lever. Okay, cool.
Yes.
So everybody is going to do this? Is everybody getting on this tug of war? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. This is gonna be great.
I'm guessing you said there was a trigger on it, right?
There is a trigger on it, yes.
So I'll actually stay over here by the lever and hold the trigger while people are pulling on it, so it'll actually go down.
Okay.
Do I need to make a check to see if I can tie a good knot on it?
Survival would be fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, you can tie a knot. I mean, it's definitely something of a knot, for sure. It's tied together. You know, the rope is tied to the other side of the rope. So, you know, it's around it somewhere. You feel like you've done confidently a good enough rope tie, maybe. Ever. Yeah. Definitely his first knot in the world ever. Scotty has the end of the rope still.
Yeah.
And everybody else just starts to grab onto it. Hannah, what are you doing through this moment?
If I'm watching everybody else kind of grab onto it, I'll follow suit.
Okay. Okay.
Like kind of assuming that's what we're supposed to be doing.
Right.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull the trigger.
You're gonna pull the trigger. Okay. So everybody is going to be yanking on this rope. Instead of making everybody roll, I'm just going to assume that 7 of you can pull this thing with your combined strengths, even if you only equaled like an 18. So you pull the rope, and most of you tumble backwards because it does give way. Avery, you're kind of holding on for dear life because as it's tumbling, you go with it, just so you know.
Mhm.
So you're holding on to this, and the landing that you're standing on pretty much gives a good bit of way. There's only from you to the extra door that's ahead of you that you can't use. There's no doorknob or anything. That's all that's left. Behind you is gone. Underneath you, as this happens, the doorway goes downward and opens to what would be a pit. And all of the rock that's below you in a 10 by 10 square falls straight down into what looked like a deep, dark black hole of you don't know what. It just keeps going. You can't visibly see the end of it. And all of the rocks where everyone else was standing, everyone's kind of backed up against the wall because when the rope let go, you all hit. You're generally fine. Some rumble through the floor around you, but you can all balance yourselves at this point. What would you all like to do?
Does anybody have a light source? Because I'm assuming that the hole beneath us is not very well lit.
It's pitch black.
Yeah.
I have a bunch of torches.
All right.
Before
if
you
want
guys
to... Actually, let me just
before you guys light anything, I have the ability to see. So I'm gonna. What do you need me to roll to look around?
What is the ability that you're looking at using again?
Dark vision.
Just dark vision, so you can see 60 feet. Anybody who has dark vision can look down. I think there's a couple of you that do.
Yeah, I've got it.
Make me perception checks. And I can kind of give you guys an idea of where you're visually seeing from. Okay. So from what you can see, it just keeps going. You can see the sides of the walls look like they've been scratched down and ransacked maybe by fingers or other rocks or something is scratched down the sides of it. It's not really too discernible from where you're standing. And it just looks like it never ends. You see some shadowy stuff at the bottom where the light might come through, but it's generally pretty covered in this area, so it's super shadowy. But that's really all you can tell about it.
Is there still rocks near me?
For the most part around the edges, but anything that's inside that 10 by 10 square is just down.
I want to pick up a rock and hold it over the hole and then just drop it and see how far down it goes before it makes contact.
Okay.
So that'll be an audio cue.
Yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Oh, great.
I hear dogs. Or people. I'm not quite sure which one. Okay. So as you drop the rock, you listen really closely. You tell everyone else to be super quiet. And you can tell that it's been about a minute or so. The drop, from what you can discern, is anywhere between 70 and 80 feet.
Oh, okay, fun. Someone in the group has a 70-foot rope, but if it's 80 feet, we still have a 10-foot drop after that, which is really not that bad, but still.
I mean, I've also got a 30-foot rope. We could tie them together.
True, yeah.
Kane, what were you gonna say?
Yeah, we can suggest we could, combine some of the rope that we got.
All right, if you guys want to do that, we can start going down this way. That lever didn't open up anything else, right?
Nothing else, no. Nothing
Okay,
else.
so this is our only option so far. So yeah, we need to go down this path.
Babaloo, anything you want to do while you're watching all of this hysteria go on?
I'll observe patiently.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody else? Naga? I haven't heard from you in a bit. Hannah?
I'm just watching. I'm trying to make sense of the brainstorming that's going on around me.
Yeah, Naga's going to pull out his 70 feet of rope to start having
I'm in.
together. So
Yeah. Okay.
he's all for it.
And then
Okay,
I start to recover my rope that's got
I'll untie it from the lever.
Yeah. I'll
Okay.
start to
I
recover
don't
that.
want that to be our support.
Yeah. No, you.
I also have a climbing kit. What all comes with that inside in D&D?
I believe it would be pittons, so you'd be able to use they're like the rock hooks that you can slam into the wall and climb up and down it. And I don't remember what else comes with that kit, to be fair. I'd have to look.
Okay, that's what I had figured. We could use Naga will mention that we can use the pittons to try and hold it up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that would work.
Yeah, 2 anchor points would be good.
Yeah. So a climbing kit comes with boot tips, gloves, and a harness as well. So you can anchor yourself. When you do anchor, you cannot fall more than 25 feet from the point where you last anchored yourself.
Unless anybody has some miraculous ability to fly, I think this is our only plan.
Yeah, I agree. And not knowing how much weight that the pittons are going to be able to hold, I reckon we go down one at a time. So who's in terms of the most confident combat-wise, just in case we get into trouble down there straight off the bat? Yeah, Nacho, if you want to go down first.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Yeah.
I need a light source. I don't have dark vision.
Yeah. So in my, I believe I should have in my adventurer's toolkit. Adventurer's
Question.
kit.
Before he makes the move down, would sneak benefit at all if there is a fight down there?
It could be.
I mean, just to be kind of get down without initiating something. Does that make sense? Or is that telling me too much?
It's definitely it's definitely a possibility. I mean, it would just depend on what role you end up with yourself and what's down there. Without knowing that kind of knowledge, it's a chance.
So that's a possibility because I don't need the light source and I have stealth as a.
Yeah, that's. I think
it would avoid the fight and it would let somebody get down and I can preemptively. I mean, granted, me showing up, hey, there's people down here, or there's something down here was not going to help, but.
Yeah, but at least having someone down there already means that you're able to find an anchor point for the rope down there as well, potentially, to secure it before anyone else comes down. That way we've got it anchored on both ends. And it means if the top gives way, then and the pittons are still attached to the rope, they come down, we can have someone climb back up on the reverse if needed.
Okay.
Just as forethinking is what I'm thinking as well.
Smart idea.
Yeah. So either way works for me. I figured that might be a little bit as far as tactics wise.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, let's do it.
Yeah.
All right. So
Naga will mention he could totally do that as well if you wish. He feels he's pretty stealthy.
I have proficiency in stealth, but it's only a 4.
Yeah, I've got a +4 in stealth.
What do we have as far as dark vision though?
I do not.
I've got dark vision.
Okay. Just send down the rogue. Yep. That's the bait.
Hey, before you go down,
why are you in such a hurry to kill the rogue?
Okay. Before you go down, yell something up whenever you get down, like I don't know, like yell bread or something like that.
Cucumber.
So that way, cucumber. Yell cucumber or carrot assassin, something like that. So that way, whenever you get to the bottom, A, we know you're alive, and B, we know there's nobody down there. waiting
Okay.
for us.
That works.
All right.
But-
so
So if we don't hear Cucumber, we'll just run away.
No,
Yeah,
but
we'll just pull up the rope.
in the
Safe
same
word.
thought,
Safe
though,
wording.
in the
We're
same
safe wording
thought,
it.
if there is someone down there and you want to know, and the party should know, I think we should do like 3 tugs on the rope, so that then they know that, oh crap, there is actually something down there. We need to be stealthy as we go down, because then we're not shouting, not giving away our position, and we're able to relay that information to the rest of the team.
All right. Yeah.
Okay.
I like
So
So we're tying the rope around the rogue's waist. Is that what we're doing here?
No.
Just roll them down.
Well, I mean, isn't there a harness?
There is a harness with the kit, yes.
Okay, then yeah, that'd be perfect. It'd be honestly one of the
Harness
safest
them up.
ways.
All right.
And with the rest of us in the group carrying like the weight of him, it's not going to be anything.
But also,
No.
before we even get to starting ascending down, let's find a spot to secure the pittons and secure the rope just in case someone slips, because we've got to have a fail safe. So I want to try and find a nice strong spot to be able to jam these things in to the wall or the floor, just somewhere nearby that's going to be able to help kind of anchor the rope.
Okay. Roll an investigation while you're looking around the area against the walls, the floors, everything. Ooh, a nice 20. Nice 20.
Yeah.
It's beautiful. Where are you standing? You're right by the entrance there? Okay, cool. So the rocks around you are pretty sturdy, specifically the ones on the wall. And as you're starting to investigate to find the sturdiest piece, one of the rocks dips in. It rumbles a little bit. You don't really notice anything.
Not great.
And then the trapdoors close.
Oh. So this is a timed trapdoor.
No, I just pressed one of the rocks as I was searching and that set it off. So there's a snap release.
So let's pull that lever again, I guess.
How do you proceed to do that?
Can I roll a strength check to see if I can pull it by myself this time?
Sure.
I don't think I'm gonna hit it.
Just be careful, because that area is quite unstable at this point.
Nope. I did not get it.
No, you didn't. So as you pull it and you're using all of your might, more of the ground below you starts to shake free. And as you're going through this process, the other side that would connect you to the wall ahead of you starts to tumble down, and you are standing on a pillar with just enough for your feet, and you're holding on to the lever that you were trying to yank on.
This is not a good time.
Should we like lasso him out of the way?
I said we were going to end up tying the rope to somebody's waist. I'm just saying.
Wait, okay, so you said I'm standing on a pillar. Do I now have access other than the trap door to go down? Or...
Looking around you, can you do an investigation check?
Yeah, I'd love to.
Paulus?
Por favor.
Yeah.
Carric's starting to second guess this party and starting to leave because if I've learned anything, if trapdoors close, we're not wanted, we're out.
Yeah, right. So as you're standing there and you're looking around you, because you can't really move, it's just big enough for your feet. You do notice that the ledge on the wall straight ahead of you is just a few feet ahead. Maybe 5 or so feet from where you're standing, there is the other ledge. That looks pretty secure. And the door that you noticed before that's pretty metally, doesn't have any handles, but you do see hinges. So to you, there's got to be a way to open that.
Okay. Hey, try pressing that rock again.
Okay, I press the rock.
The trapdoor opens, and If he's staring at the wall where the door is in front of him, you feel a little shake, but nothing crazy. Could be the trapdoor opening, or could actually be the wall.
Okay.
Okay, now we throw the rogue down. No rope, just go down.
Just go down, just throwing him down the hole.
Just killing party members also.
Can I perform an acrobatics and, you know...
Have fun. This is Sparta kicks him.
Ninja skill that.
Just roll out at the bottom.
Oh,
right.
God.
Bend your knees.
There's a very well-placed bale of hay at the bottom.
Right?
So with that investigation check I've already done, have I kind of ascertained, apart from the trigger point, if there's any other like really strong parts of the wall that I can hook these mittens into?
Definitely. Most of the wall is pretty secure. When it did sink, what looks like the courtyard that you're in seemed to sink whole. And the things that are actually on the floor and around you are from the rubble of the mountain sides that you left behind, that the citadel fell in. But everything feels pretty secure on the walls.
All right, cool. So I go to whack these 2 mittens in with my strongest arm and just hammer them in. And I'm like, guys, I've got the mittens in a nice secure spot. Let's get this rope tied up. Where's Nacho? Nacho's character. And we look around. Well, I look and I see that he's standing on this pillar.
Mm-hmm.
And then I yell at, "Are you okay over there?"
Not particularly. I would like to not be here.
Yeah.
All right. Does someone want to go help him whilst I get this rope secured?
Hannah's gonna kind of just like look around, like, not me.
How far away is the pillar for me, like, to try and jump at?
So it's on the far side, about 15 to 20 feet-ish, give or take. Closer to 20.
Nope.
Can I just toss him some rope?
I kind of interject. I'm like, how about you just throw me the harness and the rope, and I'll just go down first. It seems the safest way for me to get out of here.
I mean, sure.
Yeah, but what happened? Oh, let's secure the rope first, and let's try it. Because then if the rope's actually secured to the wall and we actually don't get it to you, then we have time. We have the ability to get it back.
Yeah.
Unless it gets stuck on the way, which we hope does not happen.
Yeah.
I also hope you're okay with being a human pendulum.
It's fine. Nothing really bad's gonna happen.
Famous last words. All right, I'll toss him the harness.
Wrong here.
Have you?
No, I don't take fall damage.
Rock wall before?
So
right, exactly.
So before he tosses it, I make sure, like, I tie the rope through the mittens, and we've made sure that the knot in between the 2 ropes is really nice and tight and secure, so that we've got the full length of rope that we need. We've got 100 feet, and then the harness is on that as well.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah. All right. So.
What do I need to roll to toss it?
It would be. Let's go with. I'm just gonna roll are so that I can, think for my brain. Let's throw it with a. Just go to dexterity for now. It's got to be in there somewhere.
Oh, athletic.
I'm good at that.
But for throwing something.
Yeah, I guess it'd be sort of like a ranged attack kind of thing. That makes sense.
A 3. So you're holding the rope, you throw it, it just falls. It's just in the center pit. It's not really going anywhere because you're holding the rope, but it didn't make it to him. For sure.
You need me to throw it for you.
Hey, I rolled a 21 on the other one.
Not the other one, but that would be for advantage.
Would you blow your arm out when you threw that one?
He'll shrug. I'll pull the rope back up and then try again.
Yeah, all right. Yeah.
Oh,
No.
here all day.
So you kind of like do a little swing and you throw, and it gets closer. Definitely gets closer. So instead of doing it again, maybe you ball it up and throw it over arm.
Chat, this is hilarious. I hope you're enjoying
Am I
doing
just standing
this.
here watching them miss
Yeah,
throw
you're
the
just
rope
trying to
to me? I'm
watch
just going, oh, guys, please.
Yeah.
Not them. There's only one person throwing.
There's only one person throwing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We went underarm.
Strength.
Let's try it.
Let's
over.
see how this goes.
Let's try it over. That's better. All right.
Hey, there we
So-
go.
Nice.
You throw it over, and you have the other side of the rope in one, and you throw it, and it makes it, and he catches it. Are you still holding the lever, Nacho?
I'm like standing on it, but like I have my hand on it for support.
Okay. All right. Give me a acrobatics check.
Okay.
And it's this.
Famous last words. Okay. You're holding on. You try to grab it. It's probably your less dominant hand, and you miss.
Okay.
It just kind of slides right out of your hand, just past. It was just a slip of the butterfingers, essentially.
Yeah. You guys want to throw it again?
What'd you say to me?
We are incredibly clumsy.
We are. Well, I mean, we just started.
Yeah.
Rolling ones will do that.
I sonder over to it's nAga Firepoison's character, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I offer, would you like me to give it a try?
Yeah, sure. And
Okay.
he'll hand it right to you.
Okay.
How do you want to do that?
So I will do the spin and the underarm
Okay.
method.
Okay.
And do that way. And it was a strength. It was was it athletics or acrobatics for that one?
For the underarm, I would do dexterity because it's just like
Okay.
a culmination of a bunch of different things.
Okay, cool. So just do a dexterity check.
You hit it against the rocks on the floor below you. It's not really getting anywhere here.
I'm just sitting back laughing. Just fumble the rub.
You'd like the rope
Na'Ga
to
is
try
going
it
to
this
optimistically
way.
say, hey, that's what I did.
Okay.
Oh.
We're all just gonna take turns doing this. So as you start doing this, Avery, while you're trying to wait for this rope, you're getting a little impatient. And you hear things coming from behind you because now you're facing the group again, and that door is behind you. You definitely hear noises, scratching, nothing too peculiar, no voices or anything, but you hear back there.
Guys, there is something over here. Please get me away from this exact location.
Fucking take that.
You got a 20. We're just sitting here rolling. I see what's going on.
Okay.
Just imagining like everyone's like, I got this, and then missing entirely. No, I got this. Come on, you guys.
Yeah.
You guys are adorable. It's very.
Yeah, 100% flames on.
So eventually one of them gets the rope to you, and you have the harness in your hand and getting yourself ready. The noises are getting louder behind you. How do we want to proceed?
So I have the harness in my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna start putting the harness on. I'm like, you guys have a hold of the rope, right?
And
Please
I
tell
then
me you have a hold of
proceed to grab the rope nice and not super tight in terms of how much there is between me and where Nachos' character's at. But I'm holding it with a little bit of slack so that there's not a whole lot between, so he doesn't drop right the way down when it does go.
Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I have the harness on. I trust that they have the rope, and I'm going to slowly slide off my little column and put my feet towards the area that I'm swinging towards. So if I hit the wall, I can stop it with my legs. I'm gonna drop down.
And as he does
so-
that, I turn around to the group and I go, guys, grab the rope. He's about to come back to us. Like, he's about to jump over to come to us. Grab on. We're going to need all of us on here to make sure he doesn't go right the way down, as well as to pull him up.
Okay. So everyone is, or whoever is nearby and grabbing onto this rope is lowering him down into the hole. The pillar he was standing on it crumbled with him. His weight took it with him completely.
Nice.
So there is no more pillar there. And as he's going down, how are you seeing? Do you have a light source?
I do not.
Okay.
No. I was going to ask for a light source, but I was. Yeah.
Okay.
Look, we barely got the harness over to you.
Yeah. There's. Yeah.
Oh, it's one shot, you were in
The
here.
harness was attached to a piece of rope. The torches would not have been. We would have gone out of torches before I would have gotten one.
Okay, and you just light up a torch and toss it down the hole.
And toss it at him. I mean, try to
I
miss.
don't think that would be fun.
No. We don't know what's down there. I don't suggest.
So as you're being lowered, you go for about 30 feet, 40 feet. It's starting to get darker and darker and darker. And you just continue to go down, and it feels like you're going forever, but you guys are starting to come to the end of your rope. You're at about 60 feet, 65 feet, and it doesn't have any different sounds. It sounds like there's a lot of echo. And it's pretty loud down where you are. If you were to speak even to yourself, it's reverberating really, really.
So if there was anything down here, I would know it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Pretty much, yeah. It's just silent. There's nothing. And as they keep lowering, what do you want to do?
I don't know, honestly. I think I sort of just got to wait this one out until they give me the bottom of their rope supply. Because I think we have 100 feet of rope total.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you guys are still lowering, you're noticing just still going. And Nacho, can you give me I want to look at what kind of rolls I can really quick. Just open a card. Let's do a survival check.
Oh. Always sucks to see that nat 20 in the spot where I don't want it.
In the wrong spot. Yeah, exactly. So you notice that it's you can't see anything. You could see kind of like where the light is, but there's nothing anywhere. You could put your hands out, there's just stone everywhere. But as you're being lowered, you feel pressure under your feet. But it's not like it doesn't feel steady.
So like it's something I could put my foot down on, but it's not something I would want to stand on.
Yes. From what you're gathering from how it feels.
Can I reach down and put my hand in it? Is it like water?
I mean, you can. It's definitely not water. Do a perception. Yeah, perception check. You're using your hands as perception here. And see what you feel.
It's teeth. Goodbye, hand.
It's a mimic.
Okay, so as you are reaching down in blind, you start to feel around, and it feels chalky. Maybe some kind of rock or stone or wood, maybe. But as you start to grab a little bit, you realize that you're picking up what would possibly be some kind of bones.
I yell up, guys, pull me up. I want to keep a hold of this.
I don't want to go anymore.
I'm gonna keep a handful of this so I know what it is when I get up, and then I'm just yelling, pull me up, please.
Okay. All right. So do you guys start pulling? You can hear him. The echo is really loud. It's just a cylinder of sound screaming at you. You don't really hear that he's saying, pull me up, but you can tell that he's calling to you.
Probably.
Yeah, let's get him up, team. Let's get him up.
Yeah.
And so I
Is that
start
strength rolls? Because
Yeah. What'd you say, Paul?
I say we go back to the
We're out. See you later. Gotta go.
Oh god.
All right, so you guys are pulling him up. Scotty, I assume that you're the one really with the strongest hold on the rope at the end, at the beginning. You're like holding down. All right, so do a strength check with advantage. So we'll just go for the highest number. There's more to see. You've got the rope. I'm not gonna make you drop him into it, although that would be fun. Just want to see how long it takes you. All right. It takes you a couple of minutes. The ropes not stay together. You tied them. That's part of your skill. And you get him up. And when he does come up, Hannah, the first thing that you notice is his hand is chalky white, and in it looks like tiny femur bones. Really small.
Tiny femur bones?
Tiny, yeah, like a couple of inches long. Just
This is what was down there. I don't think this is the way to go.
That.
I sort of realize what it is, and I go, oh, and I just drop it.
So Hannah will never talk to you again because you're gross.
I'm gonna like very furiously just like start wiping it off on my pant leg. I'm like,
and now they'll be best friends because they behave the same.
No, it's not really a dirt thing. It's more of the femur bone particles in my hand.
What would you guys like to do? We're gonna decide this and then call it because I know some of us have to leave and it's already 11 here, and we're pushing it. But next time, hopefully, we'll be able to do this more on time and we can just continue and get you guys further through. But what would you like to do once you're on here so we can get you into position and not touch anything anymore?
You said that there was scratching sounds coming from behind me, right? Whenever I was on the column. I think that might be our way to go forward, even if it seems not fun. Because I do not believe the femur pit is the way to go.
I'm gonna call it that from now on forever. Yeah, it's the femur pit. I'm gonna write that right across the map. You give me that minute. You guys are gonna come back and be the femur pit.
I vote that we go ahead and drop a light down there just to see if there are more femurs in the femur pit.
Oh no, dude, it was a lot. If there was enough for me to just randomly go into the center of the room and just put my foot down in femur pile, then that room is full of it. I guarantee it. We might as well not waste our torch.
I want a femur pile now. I need this as
around
my house. I do. I need like a little femur pile.
That would definitely keep people away from your house.
That's my goal. I mean,
a flaming femur pile would do even better.
I mean, I like this.
Whenever people come near, you just like, would you like to add fuel to the flames?
Yeah. Yes, I like this. All right, so you're gonna want to figure out that door, I'm assuming. So just to set you guys up, anywhere around the edge of the room while the pit is open, you can walk except for the center. So the center of the room in like a large rectangle is off limits, but everywhere else still has steady enough flooring for you to walk around the room. Might take you an extra second or two, but you can go around clearly. So get yourselves set up to where you would like to be for the next one.
I'm not. I don't have the base law. I think that's a bit further on.
Spooky or unsettling, you are in the wrong
but
place.
I don't think I can ID it at this point.
Which, like, what area is it? Like from here?
So
like here.
Let me do this. I can do a thing.
So this is terrible for me to ask because it means I completely missed something somewhere.
Want to stand anywhere in here? Boop. Nowhere in there. If that helps.
All right, perfect.
So there's a door behind you, as in on the wall, or are we still talking about the floor?
There's a door, let me get to the right thing here, right where Avery is standing there in the center, that is actually a doorway that just doesn't have a door handle, but earlier he was able to see some stuff and hear some things.
Okay. And that's why I wanted to get out of there. In the whole dialogue. Yeah. But that's why, all right.
Yeah, I think you might have stepped away, or we're talking to
Mrs. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. So
I was kind of gathering it, but I wanted to make sure I wasn't assuming. That's all.
Hey, how do I delete my markings?
Sheet, you can click the draw shape area and clear your drawings, I believe. If you clear other ones, I can put them back. It's not a big deal.
Draw shape.
Yeah, it's like the third spot down.
All I'm seeing is.
Alright, so it's probably just gonna stay there because I don't have like an erase button as far as I can tell.
Yeah.
The draw shape's underneath the paintbrush.
Yeah, it doesn't show me how to remove those. So
yeah, sorry.
Unless I can, you might be able to. In 1 second, I think you can click on the. No. Yeah, I got it. Delete.
Oh, nice.
So you can click on the individual piece that you did, because you can move it around, and then I can. So yeah, I'll clean that up. I wouldn't worry about it.
All right.
Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Aang didn't sign up for femur piles. I love it.
I didn't either.
No.
I don't think any of us did, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You're in it. You're in the thick of it here. All right. So, we are going to start up right here next Friday if it's good with everybody else.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
Hopefully, we will not have as many problems, but we'll still have a blast trying to get set up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
So yeah, I appreciate everybody spending their night with me.
Yeah.
Thank you for running us through. Yes. Yeah. It is 20:01 in the afternoon now.
Yeah. Oh, it's your afternoon now. Yeah. You're there.
Yes.
All right, well, I'm gonna go to
Yes.
bed now.
Enjoy your night ball. Thank you, guys. Super appreciate it. Had fun.
I had so much fun.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, everyone.
No problem.
Was fun.
Yeah. Beautiful. I'm not recording anymore.
Cool.
Yay.
All right.
I'm done.
I'm gonna.
I also have stopped recording.
Yeah. Have a good day, Scotty. Go
I shall.
do your stuff. I know you're running to do things. Enjoy.
Yeah. I'll get a little bit of hobby done. I generally try to finish
go.
around 2 o'clock, so I should be able to
There
get
you
some
go.
stuff done. Hopefully,
Beautiful.
we'll see how it goes. But
Yeah,
thanks
cool.
everyone. I'm gonna duck off.
Thank you. Yep. Bye.
Again.
Boy.
Beautiful.
I need to.
Alrighty, chat. How's everyone doing? How are we all doing? Who enjoyed that? Who enjoyed hanging out for the first session? I'm just gonna quickly change this camera over to the other one. Hopefully this is the right one. I pray that it's the right one. Yeah, there we go. Cool. So, who enjoyed that? Who had some fun? Yeah, it was interesting. It was really interesting to be able to, play some D&D. And I kind of felt as though I was a bit leaderish in terms of what I was doing with the ideas and everything. But also, like, my character, so to give you a bit of insight, my character's 50 years old. Yeah, 10 frequent dice fails. Oh, man, so many. My character's a 50-year-old half-elf, and the average lifespan of a half-elf is around 180, 200 years. So he's only about a quarter into his life, but he's seen a lot, so he kind of has that bit of knowledge. So yeah, what I'm going to do is I'm going to quickly whip this room around so we can get into some hobby for this afternoon. Just for about half hour or so, get some stuff done. And then I'll have it on the back shortly screen. Or be right back screen. But I'll have the mic up so I can chat with you guys as well. It kind of takes a little bit for me to fix this setup. Because I don't have arms on my towers and screens and everything. So I can't just move it into one spot straight off the rip. But what I can do is kind of shuffle stuff around, and there's junk that's on the other side of the room that I moved to now the opposite side of the room and everything. But so yeah, Flame Scion, 10 frag, how's it going? Dragoon, what's been happening? How's your day been? Or your evening? What have you been up to? I know Flame Scion, we're going to chat a bit about stratagems, and we can do that as well, kind of explain that for you to give you a really good idea as to how they work. Dragoon's just been painting, nice. Have you been working on those intercessors still? Or are you working on something fresh? So let's try and get something set up here relatively quickly for you so that we're able to get some painting in. Now, I was also doing some assembly during the stream as well. I was working on something that I'm keen to get some more work done on. We'll see how that ends up. Just last half of intercessors. Nice. Nah, it's awesome. That is absolutely awesome to hear, Dragoon. So is that over the washers, your base. Alright, got you. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly fill up my water, and then I'll also move my mic across now. So what I'll do is I'll just mute the mic and then move it across, and then we'll get it going. Just enjoy the music whilst I get this done, chat. I'll be back in a second. Alrighty team, I'm just going to quickly fix up some stuff in terms of stream manager, just so then it's all kosher on my end, because otherwise let's go that. And just need to update. get rid of a couple of those. Add that. And I believe the last one is that one. No, this is the problem, is that the tags decided they don't like doing the thing. Alright, cool. That's all updated. Hopefully this scene should be fine. All ready to go. There we go. I just got to move the camera a little bit. Sick. So we're kind of where we were. Gonna have dinner and walk the dog. Have a nice time. Yeah, too easy, Tenfreg. It's great having you with us for a little bit, brother. Hope you enjoy the rest of your afternoon and evening. Alright, so we're working on this guy. I remember that much. Dragoon, gonna paint him ultramarine blue with my Raven Guard shoulder pad and black cloak for the librarian. I guess I did buy some of the blues for painting too. Nice, nice. My newly painted paint rack is filling up after today's trip to GW. Another 11 paints to do power swords and plasma guns. Nice, Dragoon. That's awesome to hear, man. Awesome to hear. Alright. So. Hopefully you guys did enjoy hanging out, doing some Dungeons and Dragons. I know it's something a bit different, but I wanted to do something with some other creators as well. Now that I had the opportunity to kind of do that with the knowing, you know, Sugarsockz and a couple of others, so that'll definitely be up on the YouTube as well, which is going to be great fun. Oh, that's really gone in terms of being very watery, and the pigment's gone in it. Tenfreg, I'm trying to hobby here, bud. Nah, just kidding, just kidding. I'll do a deck of paint for you. Six torso rotations. So I'm just going to quickly pick this guy up, move him over, and pivot him down. Get the chair out of the way, and we'll do these 6 torso rotations for you, chat. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 for good measure. There you go. Got that all sorted. I know you've probably been dying to do that for about an hour, Tenfreg, so that you can put me through some pain. But yeah, so what we're going to do is we're just going to work on this one guy, try and get him up to a decent spot. So we've done the metal on the sword. We've just got to do everything else, which is going to be reds and such, and then we're also going to do the second coat on the shoulder pads. So I'll start with that, and then we'll get into doing, and that's kind of a bit far down. Put that up a bit more. There we go. That's a bit better for you, chat. But yeah. So, we've got this one guy that's off to the side that's just chilling, doing his thing. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed hanging out with us, doing some D&D. It was great fun with Bird and Sugarsockz and Balithal and Babaloo, Fireposion, Kaen, and Enemy and Box of Nachos. It was really good fun. And what did you guys think? What was something that was a highlight for you apart from the failed rolls? So we're just going to keep on painting this guy, working on him from where we were working on him last night. Using my wife's old crafting light, she melted the top out of it with a 100-watt bulb. Got to be careful or small pieces of plastic fall down. LED in it now, so all good. Nice! That's a good fix, Dragoon. That is awesome to hear. It's always good to have a painting light as well. Like mine's from one of our local hardware stores called Bunnings. They're really like kind of the what's the American equivalent? Like they're the Walmart of hardware, is probably what I can say. That they are, to kind of equate it. They got everything hardware and gardening. Like, you name it, they've got it. So. Oh. And of course, the other people both that I was lurking in their streams were going and hanging out with another friend of mine, Cataclysmic Scar, who's doing a subathon as he plays Fortnite as well. We would say Home Depot or Lowe's. That's not a Walmart thing. Yep, I do have magnets in these guys. For the swords at least. The arms that are attached to the bike, I generally don't magnetize. Unless I'm swapping out models for. So... But yeah, okay, so like Home Depot. Cool, cool. I wasn't sure what the American equivalent was, so... Or Canadian equivalent as well. So thanks for that, Dragoon. Really appreciate that. So yeah, these magnets are 1mm by 2mm that I've got in the arms. So like 1/16 to 1/32 scale magnets. For those using the Imperial system. But yeah, so that went a bit longer than I was thinking as well. Yeah. So that's what I use for the marine arms, because it's really easy and it fits nicely. It's nothing too hard to kind of deal with either. So but yeah. As much as Canada is a metric country, I still use Imperial. I grew up farming and in construction. That is very similar. Yeah, it is. Like, even here in Australia, like, to a certain extent, some things are still in gallons and such for farming as well. And construction, like, very much a 2x4 is a 2x4. Like, you know exactly what you're talking about. So... but you'll still get people that won't discuss it like that. So... and, you know, 40k uses metric. Not metric, sorry, Imperial. When, funnily enough, Britain uses metric, I believe, still. So, you know, go figure. Alright, let's save the green. But yeah. I'll probably probably about another half hour or so with the stream. It'll be a bit later, just because of D&D. But I have got something that's going to be drawing me away at 3 o'clock. So I've got to travel for that. So I'll be finishing around, at the latest, it'll kind of be 2:30. Yeah, it's probably that, to be honest, Dragoon. It is probably that, not going to lie. So, trying to cater to the Americans. Yeah. But it's like if they were to do millimeters, then that'd be harder. But it's for them to understand, I guess. But at the same time, probably not. Yeah, it's interesting. It's different. It's weird. Don't know how I feel about it, but you know, is what it is. So I'm just putting the first coat over the red. And I forgot that I've got this little power harness that's on the sword as well that I need to do metal. So and we've also got the shield on the bike that we need to do too. So but yeah. So just getting this nice even coat on there. But yeah, Dragoon, I can actually tell you, man, that tomorrow I've got my game with Mr. Smithy. Which is going to be great fun. I'm really looking forward to it. So playing 2,000 points and help and pretty much teaching him how to play the game. Likely going to record it, and no, not his Sunday night stream. This is going to be, so this is like, I'm not talking about tomorrow night for him for his Sunday stream. I'm talking about off stream. So I'm teaching him off stream before he even does any games on stream, because he's expressed that he'd rather learn the game off stream, have a good understanding before he goes in to play it on stream. Is kind of the idea behind that, which is completely fair enough. So but yeah, should be good fun. It's going to be 4 a.m. for me, which is normally when Pipeline does their mentorship stuff, but hey, thanks, Babaloo. So unfortunately, I won't be able to join the mentorship tomorrow morning. But time zones are a thing, and we're trying to do it as best we can for when we can, I guess. So but yeah, TTS is actually really easy to pick up, and I found in terms of doing stuff. So but I did learn last week that 2 and 3 on number pad will increase wounds. I've just been editing. Nice. That's cool to know. I'll note that. 2 and 3 on the number pad. I'll remember. So. Alright. But yeah, so we're gonna transition, get some blue onto the arm for the whatchamacallit, for the hand. Finally got there in the end using my words. And just applying a nice strong base coat. So then it's nice and evenly covered. And I'll probably do it twice as well. But yeah, I was able to get some bit assembly done during the stream as well. I've got something I'm working on off stream too. So just trying to get that miniature to fit together, which is a bit of a pain, but it is what it is, I guess. I'll get there eventually with it and figure out what's causing the problem. But yeah, so we may paint it up on stream, but we definitely won't be assembling it on stream. Alright. Cool, so most of that's covered. Yeah, nice Dragoon. That's awesome. I wish I could do that. If I was working from home, I definitely would. I know people that do. Alright. So yeah, just clean up the metallic so it doesn't get around that top area. I got a YouTube video up watching painting tutorials as well all day, or watching TV shows and movies. I'm horrible, but need background noise. Yeah, exactly. Everyone's different. Whilst I love hobbying by myself, like, I like listening to podcasts and YouTube videos or even battle reports and just a bunch of stuff. I don't just like sitting here in silence unless it's later at night. I'm just wanting to get some relaxing time in before I go to bed, which is quite rare nowadays. underneath there, trying to clean it all up. Yeah, exactly. Having Twitch or a film. I find films for me, or TV shows, depending on what they are. Like, I want to watch when I'm doing stuff, whereas something like another hobby stream on Twitch, or a like D&D, or something that I know that I don't necessarily need to keep my eyes affixed to, is easier. So podcasts are great for that, personally. So alrighty, so we're just going in and we're just tidying up around there and there as well, and just really alright, then we've got the that one there. Alright, cool. So that's that metal done. The red will probably need a second coat, but I'm also going to put some gold onto it and some other stuff too. Back to painting. That soap plus rocks. The amount of old paint that the deep clean took out of one of my brushes was disgusting. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I bet. I wonder if I did it to my brushes, how much gunk would come out of them. It would probably be absolutely crazy. So just applying a single coat of Hashut copper. We'll come back and we'll do a second coat once it's dried. Alright. So now we're just hanging out, just chipping away at these painting, having some fun. But hope everyone's having a great day wherever you are in the world. Alright, we're going to do some more red. I also need to do some metal in a spot as well. I spied. So it's just down along. There. Perfect. The red's actually a pretty solid coat, but I'll just get the amount out that I need. I just realized I should have gone with purple pauldron trim for my army. It keeps with my theme, but I'm using the UMXX transfers to denote company, as my old unit designator was XX. I could have done my pauldron in red and green and kept my unit theme going. Yeah, that's fair enough, man. Like, at the end of the day, what you could also do is, well, yes, you've got the shoulder pads, you could actually do the knee pads in those colors as well, if you wanted to. Like, that's how some chapters do it too. So, don't feel like you've just got to do it on the shoulder pads to keep that going. You could do it on the knee pads as well. Damn it. I did the left knee grey so I could put the XX on the knee. Cool. So maybe what you could do is do like a green background with a red stripe, or a red background with a green stripe on the other one, to keep that idea. Just an idea for you, because I know Dark Angels do it that way for their companies. But if you're wanting to do that to denote so the 20th Light Dragoons, yeah, nice. That's awesome, man. Yeah, if you like the sound of the idea, run with it. You know? Alright, so I'm just getting this second coat nice and solid. Cool. Alright. Now, is Flame Scion still in chat? No, he's not. I was going to say, we're going to run through stratagems for him. The trigger will be the right red and green to go with the darker near black purple that the armor is. Unit colors were blood red and myrtle green, but man, that's got me thinking. Yeah, I'm glad that it kind of piqued your interest and you're like, actually, that's one way I could definitely do it. So, oh, excuse me. Alright. I'm gonna do a second coat of Hashuk Copper. Oh, too easy, Flame Scion. That's all good, brother. Glad you're able to jump back in. So, you want to learn about stratagems, I hear you were saying. Now it just went fully quiet. How was D&D? D&D was great. It was great fun. We tried to get down multiple ravines, and did not even get past the first room. It was quite funny. It was good fun. Looking forward to next week's session and getting through it. So, it's a great bunch of people hanging out to play some D&D. I can't remember if it's going to be leaning into a particular campaign or not, off the top of my head, but we'll see. We'll see. So, stratagems. Generally, the way it will work for them is most of them now will tell you when you can kind of activate them. So say, for example, transhuman physiology for Space Marines. You can activate it when a Primaris unit is the target of shooting or close combat. And what you do is the ability of transhuman means that they can't be wounded on on anything less than a 4+. So it means if you're getting wounded on a 2+ by something, they then need 4+. And there's associated cost you pay with that to be able to do it on a unit. So either 1 CP if it's a 5-man unit, or 2 CP if it's 6 or more. And really, there's going to be rules around when you mention them. Now, there are some that are specifically before game or during list building, like, for example, Heroes of the Chapter or the additional relics. Things like that you do during list construction. There are other ones that you will do specifically during, whatchamacallit. I'm trying to remember now. During the game. No, so every army has one that'll give them additional relics. So it'd be like 1 CP for 1 or 2 CP for an additional 2. But you can only take 1 per character, is the thing. So you can't stack up a character with multiple relics. If that makes sense. Mephiston red as pauldron trim, and then do knee warpstone glow. Potentially, I think warpstone glow might be a bit too bright for what you're after like a myrtle green. I'd probably go something like Lauren Forest, which is kind of that color of green. Would be the way I'd go personally. The only stratagem I'm familiar with, as I said, is Command Reroll, since it was quite self-explaining. Yeah, so pretty much the stratagem itself will explain when to use it and why you want to use it in a circumstance. So there are several common ones. For example, the automatically pass morale, so insane bravery. It can only be used once per game. And that means you automatically pass the morale for a unit. So yeah, Lauren Forest. Or Lauren, as in Lothlorien. So that guy right there. If I can mix it up a little bit, because I haven't used this one in a while. Oh, nope. Mine is dead. Rip. But at least I got the base coats done on the sword. Now I just need to do the touch-ups in some spots, and it'll be good to go. I'll need to do the blue touch-ups. But it's not really matching the color on the app. I initially thought that before I found the glow. Okay, okay. That's fair. So you can use any stratagems that are available to your army, Flame Scion. The only limit is you can only use them all once per phase. Yeah, my pot is dead, mind you, Dragoon. So it's definitely that's being the thing. Alright, we're going to put the red onto the shield now, on the bike. Because that's how I do these style of shields, and then the other actual storm shields will get more detailed stuff. And I'll put away the Mornfang Brown as well. Yep, and as Dragoon's saying, some are once a game, but if they are once per game, they will say so. Otherwise, assume that they are once per phase. It's just taking some time to put the wash on as well. But that means if you use transhuman in the shooting phase, you can use it on a different unit during the fight phase. Can't use it twice on separate units in the fight phase. Yeah. Thankful I'm somewhat trying to merge some knowledge I have of the game itself, say Dawn of War, and it makes sense. Makes things a bit more easy to understand, at least. Yeah. But the same unit can benefit from it in the fight if, say, 2 enemy units were attacking in a fight. Yeah. I get you, Dragoon. I know what you're on about. Yeah. So we're just getting the red put on the shield. And I'm not really too fussed if it's going everywhere, but damn it, I now want to go pick up more paint tomorrow and repaint all my orders. Dragoon, relax. You're doing well, and I know you know why you want to do it. Don't necessarily go and repaint everything. Just go in and add that detail. That's all. Oh, just a knee. Just a knee in Pordron, yeah. It's all good, Dragoon. It's all good. It's more there to let everyone kind of have a chance to say something in kind of a conversation thread. So just gonna do most of the back as well. And just tidy it up. And it helps avoiding those link spamming bots too. Lately, they've been showing it quite a lot in some places. Huh, what's this? So that is the giveaway command there, Flame Scion, that I created yesterday for the giveaway that we're doing, just so then people can hit that and I don't have to explain it 50 million times. Is really the intent there with that. Oh. Now, let me see, because these two, yeah, definitely aren't up. I just got notifications of 2 people. It's more multiple bot accounts. Dragoon, I've actually seen it in chat. I've had them come in and do multiples, like 2 or 3 after each other. So that's why I've got slow mode on. So then they can't just hit it and then every bot that they've got within the chat does it at the one time. It means that there's only one link ever posted, so it's easy to manage. Alright, so now we're just getting this second coat on there. But yeah. Yeah, so that's like a character unit. So something like a captain for Space Marines or a Chaos Sorcerer or something along those lines. Flame Scion. So the reason why I picked a character is because I can put some nice detail work on it in my style for the winner. And then also it's, you know, if they're wanting to bulk out an army, they can pick a HQ choice that's that they don't already own or they eventually want to have. So yeah. Alright, back is still drying, so I'm going to let that dry. But that front has just gotten its second coat. Yeah, exactly, Dragoon. Exactly. So it's... Yeah, I think I've got the hang of the way units are classified. If I recall, they were troop, HQ troop, fast attack, heavy support, flyers, elite, dedicated transport. One left, which is Lords of War and Fortifications, 2 left, but you hardly see those. Dragoon, I got left to pick up an Apothecary, Phobos Captain, 2 squads each of Eradicators and Centurions, and 1 more squad of Incursors. Nice! That's a solid amount, Dragoon. That is a solid amount. Alrighty. So got the red done on the shield. That's actually a pretty solid coat. I'm gonna see, is that still wet? Yeah, it is still wet. Still drying. Hey, King Beryl, how's it going? We're just doing a little bit of painting to kind of wrap up the afternoon from the D&D session this morning. So I'll be signing off in probably about 10-15 minutes or so, just to get some food because I am quite hungry. Had a bit of a sleep in. Nice King Beryl, awesome. Glad to hear it. Alright, so now I need... I'm going to do the detailed cleanup on the... Lords of War are either like massive war machines like Imperial Knights, or they can be like characters like Magnus or Mortarion or Gilliman. Is kind of what you're going for in that slot. They normally assign to characters that H units, or are they something else entirely? Yeah. So as I just explained, and hopefully that clears it up for you. Yes, big menacing things. But yeah, it's good fun. So I'm not certain what list Mr. Smithy will be running tomorrow, but we shall see. We shall see. He will likely have demons. He's using, like, he's got Thousand Suns and Death Guard now, so it's going to be one of those. And yes, they could quite possibly have demons within their forces as well. So but yeah, should be a great game, and just helping him learn the game and pick things up. Strikeforce doesn't seem to be too big on points. So what you'll find is that there'll be, like, you can run Lords of War in Strikeforce. They'll just take up a fair chunk of the army. So you've really got to think about whether they're going to be effective for your army to use and such. So some players do, some players don't. I personally have never actually liked the idea of Lords of War in standard 40k. But I am generally alone in that opinion, or there's very few others, because I used to play it back in 5th edition where the biggest vehicle was like a Land Raider. So having stuff like Imperial Knights exist in the game and things like that can, yeah. Like, I remember when Imperial Knights first came out and I first played them, I took a loss at a friendly tournament to them. And I was like, seriously, you're going to bring it to a friendly event? So yeah, Dragoon, we may at some point, like, we might tee up and do an on-stream game, which would be sick. I'd absolutely love to do that. To do a variety stream. I would probably stream it, so would Smithy, for one of his Sunday variety streams. But it's really dependent on me either A, taking the day off, or B, having a public holiday to be able to do that. So but yeah. I saw all the units of Imperial Guard. It was quite overwhelming, to tell the truth. You weren't lying about it being too much in that video. Yeah, Flame Scion, yeah. Like, you need a lot of Imperial Guard to do an army of them. Alright. The sword's up to doing... Well, needs some more metal touch-up. right in there. And then on this side as well, I'll do a second coat of the touch-ups. Cool. But yeah, alright. Chat, I think I'm going to look to wrap it up there. But, what an amazing day. I can tell you I had so much fun playing D&D with the crew. That was awesome. Really looking forward to doing that more. And also hanging out and just enjoying their company. I really did enjoy it. I really did. Really did. Flamesire, I'm going to spend some time on TTS and hit bed in a bit. Yeah, too easy. Too easy, Flamesire. Thanks for hanging out with us for a bit as well, brother. Really appreciate that. No worries at all, Flamesire. I'm glad you enjoyed it. So yeah, for those of you in chat, this coming week is going to be pretty crazy. We've got Tuesday Night Fight happening on stream. We've got Hewitt, who is one of our local members, who's going to be playing a 1500-point game with me. I'm going to get his army list tomorrow, so it's going to be ready to go for Tuesday and everything, and have the posts up. Also, we're going to have Friday is going to be just another Friday hobby stream, just hanging out with you guys, getting hobby done. And if there's any hobby topics you want to cover, let me know. We can chat about them. And then Saturday is going to be a bit different. My wife has actually got a uni assignment she's going to be writing. So that means that I'm going to be streaming elsewhere. Not sure if I'm going to be streaming in this house, or if I'm going to stream at Jolt, or if I'm going to be elsewhere. We'll see. Or if I don't stream at all, or I stream in the afternoon or the evening. I'm still yet to figure that out. I'll do it in kind of the next day or two. I'll do it before I post the schedule tomorrow, actually, is when I'll figure it out. Because I got D&D, which is easy enough to just go and I can set up the laptop, have what I need at Jolt, and do it that way. Which is probably realistically what I'm going to do. I won't stream and then stream another night. Or stream Saturday night or Saturday Arvo when she's done. However we figure it out. But I'll let you guys know in terms of that. So, for everyone that's still here, thank you so much for hanging out today. We're not going to go and raid. No, it's actually my local game store. Dragoon is my local game store. It's where we, when we do Tuesday night fights, that's the room that we're in. Is that one of the D&D rooms they have, to be able to have people in there and do Dungeons and Dragons games in person. So that's what we use, so I could probably pop in there and do that there instead. But yeah, also, if you've just joined us and you want to be a part of the community, feel free to drop a follow. It's very much appreciated whether you've been hanging out in chat for a while or the last 5 minutes. It's absolutely awesome to have you with us. If you're not a member of the Discord and you want to jump in, head over to that link. We've got Dragoon, Flame Scion, a bunch of other community members in there. It's absolutely awesome. We've got about 45 members in there now. We share hobbying, we share army lists, we just love the hobby, love the game. Whole bunch of other stuff that we do as well. And if you want to stay up to date on what I do, whether that's with the stream, primarily you're going to be able to find me on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube. This week, I'm going to be doing a bunch of the previous VODs. They're going to get released Monday and Tuesday. I've got to do a bit of work there to get those done. Those will probably be about maybe this afternoon I'll do a bit of work, and tomorrow afternoon I'll do a lot to get that ready to go. We'll see how that goes. And then we should also have another If You're New to the Hobby series video coming out this week on Facebook and YouTube. But if you want to see what the schedule is going to be for the week and what I'm doing on a day-to-day basis, best place to find me is Facebook and Instagram, and a little bit of Twitter as well now. I'm trying to integrate that in. Yeah, it's all good, Flameside. It's all good. But yeah, we're not going to head over and raid anyone, chat. But once again, thank you so much for hanging out, for choosing to spend your time with me, whether you've just been lurking, whether you've dropped a follow. Thanks to all the follows as well today. And I will let you know for the giveaway, we are 3 subs off and we're 40 followers off. So this thing could happen before halfway through the year, which would be amazing. So if you've got some friends that, you know, want more hobbying content, feel free to share the stream, share my content with them as well. That way they're able to find me, and if they enjoy it, they can come by a stream, or they can follow me on YouTube or wherever else you decide to. But that's going to be it for me today, ladies and gentlemen. I've been Scotty D49, signing off, and I'll catch you on Tuesday night for Tuesday Night Fight. See yous then.